Hello. Hello. Sorry, I like immediately beat my fucking... Oh, sorry, my freaking head against my microphone. I am so sorry. Hello. It is Hellga. The one who's always on time and organized. Yes. Welcome to my welcome to my library. Here it is. Wow, look at it. It's beautiful. Hello. Welcome Scraps. Welcome Derek. Welcome Gary. Welcome Jaded. I'm sorry for doing that. I don't know what's wrong with me. Hello. Is our microphone okay? No, fuck it. Stupid. Ooh, wait, I'm trying not to curse. God, I think I need to like convert to Christianity and take off the horn so I can stop cursing, so I can fear God. Hello, Gentai. Welcome. I'm trying not to cuss. Ooh, I'm trying to be a wholesome chungus. Also, this wholesome chungus, despite wearing their jacket, it's actually not on. It's across the room. Let me go grab it. Hello. How's everyone been on this wonderful Monday? Yes, Monday. How's it been going? The leaf blowers are here for me. The weed eaters are here for me. It's a wonderful day of extreme noise. It's great. It's so good. Hello. Jeff Bezos. Oh, Topper's meowing. Okay, I don't care. Who cares? I don't care. She can meow. It is fine. You lost your library card? Mr. Librarian? You can't... Oh, what the fuck? Mr. Librarian? Are you kicked out of the book club? Not for losing your library card, but yeah, you are kicked out for calling me Mr. So, I'll just send you to, like, the quiet room for a little bit. You can come out in 5 minutes, okay? Okay. Hello, Red. Hello, Local Bunny. Welcome. You're doing good? How about me? You know... I feel a little insane, but that's pretty typical. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I'll feel better one day. Maybe an hour. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. You got a dozen of the Buffalo Ranch ramen cups for $3. Okay, that sounds kind of gross. What is Buffalo Ranch ramen cups? Sounds very gross. So yeah, book club today. Should we just start, or should we do some perfunctory pre-yapping? Should we do some pre-yap or just start? I don't really know. They're tasty. We'll send a pic to Discord. It doesn't sound tasty, but you're welcome to post a picture in the food channel. You're very welcome. Okay, let me go put Topper away. I gave her an opportunity. I gave her a chance to be quiet in the library, but she doesn't have her library voice on. So let me go... put her litter box and stuff downstairs, and then I will be back to yap. 1 second. I hear you. I'm coming. I know. Okay, I'm back. Never give your cat a chance. Your cat will never be good. They will never be good. Oh yeah, I forgot to post the list in the description. So the way this manga club worked is, I think like a month ago, I asked everyone to submit recommendations to Marshmallow, Which, now that I think about it, I probably should have made a stream post asking, like a, you know how you can make a post on your YouTube channel? I probably should have done that now that I'm thinking of it. So people that aren't in the Discord could have submitted a recommendation. But let me go to the stream and put the list underneath. And then you guys are going to be able to see what manga we're talking about. Oh shit, I don't have the list typed out, so I'm going to have to type it out. Let me look at my folder of all the manga. So we're going to get some typing ASMR initially, which is always fun, I guess. Hello Jib, welcome. Yeah, we can do that next time. Next time we do this, I will just make like a post on my channel so people that aren't in the Discord can submit whatever manga they want. So the way I did this is that I read a few chapters of each manga that was submitted to me, and then saved like the panels I like or the panels that related to my comments. I also made comments on a little notepad. So I'm going to be showing the panels on the screen, and I'm going to be reading my comments that I wrote in the notepad, and we're just going to like go over, I don't know, we're just going to talk about it. A lot of them that were submitted to me, not a lot, but like I would say most of them that were submitted I enjoyed, but a few that were submitted are not really for me. So I'm gonna try pretty hard not to be fucking negative about them. I tried to look for the good in each manga, even if it wasn't for me. But yeah, and some of them I could not find, so I wasn't able to read a lot of them. And then there were some that were submitted like this weekend, so I didn't have time to read them. But I would say I read like probably 90% of the ones that were submitted. Oops. Yeah. Man, anyone who recommends a bad manga? No, you're welcome to your opinion. Also, hello Hobbit, welcome. I can roast yours. Okay, I'm gonna say this, whoever sent me the foot fetish one, I did not read it. I opened up the first page of the foot fetish one, and I said, I'm not reading this. Sorry. So whoever did that, apologies, but I feel like you were doing that to fuck with me, because you know I don't like foot fetish stuff, so I didn't read it. So apologies. I'm so sorry. Okay, where am I on my list? Yours was the coffee one? Yeah, I figured yours was the coffee one, Gentai. I could tell who submitted some of them. But, and some of you just like said who submitted them. Some of you sent in the marshmallow and was like, hey, it's me, Ass Eater 95. And I'm sending foot fetish manga. Yeah. Hello Maple, welcome. Who in their right mind would send the foot fetish one? I feel like they were sending it to fuck with me, because I keep talking shit about people with feet fetishes like not every stream, but probably every other one. Hello Acceptable Casualty, welcome. If someone recommends Oyasumi Poon Poon, that person hates you. I read all of Oyasumi Poon Poon, and I didn't recommend it. Some people recommended me some pretty depressing ones, but I also put some absolute trash in the recommendation list. Like the ones I submitted, some of them, so I put some absolute trash too, and I kind of forgot it was absolute trash because I remember liking it, but then I remembered I liked it because it was slop. So I'm sorry to whoever read one of the slop manga I submitted. I apologize. Okay, I'm almost done writing all the list. It's a lot of manga. This was really fun to do, but it was way more difficult to organize than I would have thought. But I had a lot of fun reading all this. Okay, I saved I just updated the description. So if you refresh the stream, you'll be able to see it. Yeah. Also, audio check, audio check. How's the audio gang? Can you hear the chill lo-fi beats to keep yourself from thinking? Groundless was yours? Groundless was not mine. I don't know who. Oh, Jib submitted the Groundless one. Yeah. I won't say anything yet. We're gonna go in order because I want it to be somewhat organized. Here's the really fucked up thing. My Windows will not... My Windows is broken. I don't know what's going on. But every time I change my file folder to... like read-only is checked off in the file folder, right? So I keep checking it off, but then it checks itself back on. So I cannot move the images in its proper order. So everything might be out of order. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You swear you didn't mean to recommend Yuri again? Scraps, if you're the one who recommended the really horny Yuri one, I wrote a lot of comments about that one. So if that was you, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Is Hope Your Lemon supposed to be Hope You're Happy Lemon? Yes. I just wrote all of it like really fast while I was talking. So... let me fix it. Hope You're Lemon. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's supposed to be Hope You're Happy Lemon. I was just typing all this while I was talking. I'm not the greatest multitasker ever. You submitted the mermaid one? Not that horny? Okay. I thought for sure it was you who submitted the Yuri one, since you said you submitted 2 Yuri manga, but I don't know. What program am I using? I'm just using the Windows... I'm just using the Windows folders. I use Windows folders to save all of the images. Yeah, my Windows has just been fucked up for a long time. It's a little bastard. It's a little bastard. Haven't seen any streams in a while. Maple, don't expect to recognize any manga since you read mostly manhwa. There is one manhwa in here. It's Chinese. But there might be 2. Most of the ones submitted were Japanese. But yeah, maybe you'll get some recommendations here. Because I mostly wanted to do this stream because I love reading new manga and getting recommendations, and I got a lot of really good recommendations. So there's a lot of manga I'm definitely going to continue reading, and there was a lot of manga that I read that was submitted that was really hard to cut myself off from reading. I was like binging it, and I was like, no, I have to read other ones. So there's some manga I got very lost in. Would there be any spoilers past chapter 75 there shouldn't be any spoilers for any of the manga, because I think the most I read to was like chapter 20 because I had to hold myself back. Yours isn't on the list? Yeah, Local Buddy, I might have not gotten to yours. There's like 3 I didn't get to, but at the end of the stream we can read it like in a way that YouTube will be okay with. There's a few I didn't get to. I am sorry, but I didn't realize how lost I would get in some of the manga, and I didn't get to all of them. I'm sorry. Yours was Chinese, Scraps. Manga is Japanese, manhwa is Korean, manhwa is Chinese. So is it like manhwa? Will I do a follow-up stream another time for manga you enjoyed? Yeah, for sure. I'll do a follow-up stream. A follow-up stream would definitely be full of spoilers, though. But we can do another one of these. Someone submitted like 10 manga a few days ago. So obviously I did not have time to read those, but there were some good ones in there. So yeah, we could do this again, where I follow up on the ones recommended this stream, and then you guys can recommend more if we want, because I had a lot of fun doing this. I didn't really have fun organizing it because I suck at organizing shit, but I had fun reading everything. Ideally, I wish we could have just read this all on stream together, but YouTube does not like that. But yeah, it was fun. Where is this organized? On Marshmallow. Yeah, okay, so posted a marshmallow link, which is like anonymous suggestions in the Discord, and then you could submit there. But I realized that was a mistake if you're not in the Discord. So next time we do this, I'm going to make a post on my YouTube channel with a link to submit, because I didn't realize not everyone's on Discord. So I apologize. But yeah, let me eat this egg and finish this Celsius, and then we're gonna start. You may do the reading stream, but it might have to be unarchived. Oh, we could do that, yeah. We could do a reading stream unarchived. That could be a thing. Yeah, that could be good. Oh, you won't get, like... Oh, unarchive is I just delete it afterwards, so there can't be like a content strike. Okay, yeah, that could be a thing. Almost 800 subs. Yeah, hit that MFN button. Send me to your friends. Maybe your family. Maybe not. They might disown you. But spread the good word of Hellga. At 1,000 subs, I will do something. I promised to do something, but I don't remember what it was. At 800 subs, we'll play Getting Over It. I promise. We'll do it tomorrow if I get 800 subs today. We'll play Getting Over It. Not tomorrow. Probably the day after tomorrow. Hello. I'll reach my hat. Welcome. You can blur the image a bit. Yeah, we would be able to blur it, but I think we'll do the unarchive thing if we decide to do a manga reading stream. You would send to your family, but you already cursed twice? No! I'll never curse again. It's so hard. It's so hard. I said so many bad things this weekend. I played League of Legends again. I was really hostile, but it made me feel better, so it's okay. I got all my hostility out on my teammates, so I won't take it out on you guys, so you're welcome. Let me spam ping my 2 friends. You know, two will get us to 800, so thank you, Jib's 2 friends. Hello, Radscare. Welcome. Okay, let me eat this egg. You guys talk amongst yourself in the library, but keep it at a low whisper. Keep it quiet. The librarian might come bitch at us if we're too loud. Just kidding, I'm the librarian, but I might bitch at you guys if you're too loud. So let me eat this egg, and then I'm gonna go urinate, as they say when you don't want to say piss. I would never say piss, I would say urinate. So I'm gonna eat this egg, urinate, and then we're gonna do the review. Makoko played League? Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get to watch it yet, though. Cause I don't know why. I should watch it. I'll probably watch it tonight. I'll probably watch it while oh, I know why. I was playing Eugenics last night, and I started to watch it. I started to watch the Makoko League stream, but then I was like, okay, this is so distracting. I cannot focus on my cat, so I put on the Outer Limits instead, which is not distracting at all because the Outer Limits is so stupid. Holding a big sign, advertising me on the street, shaking a bell. Yay! With the wizard hat? Why the wizard hat? But yay, thank you. Unlisted might also work. That'll get out of fraudulent strike dong heads. Yeah, we could try unlisted. Yeah. As someone who dated a librarian, they don't care. How do you get a job as a librarian? I want one. Do you know how the librarian you dated got the job? I would love to be a librarian. They're always in a bad fucking mood though. I don't know why. It sounds like a pretty chill job. Maybe people are like rude to them. Maybe people don't want to pay the librarian fines. I really need to eat this egg. I'm so hungry. Wait. I gotta eat this egg. It's a great egg. It's my 3rd egg of the day. Can you believe it? Really gotta eat this egg. You've been playing Slay the Spire 2 instead of Eugenics? You're such a non-gamer, it's hard to get past A3. Yeah, I think Slay the Spire 2 is a lot harder than Slay the Spire 1. In my opinion. But I'm telling you, play the Regent. The Regent's so strong. The Regent is so strong. So strong. You have to defeat the current librarian in a game of their choice. I'll just shoot them with a gun. And then take their identity. Seems easier. It was your dream as a kid to be a librarian. And you were so excited about it. Your parents sat you down and told me why they thought I shouldn't. You know what? My parents did the same shit to me. I wanted to be an architect. And they sat me down and told me I'm too shit at math. Even though I'm not bad at math. They were because I took advanced math in like middle school, so obviously I wasn't bad at math. I don't know why. I think sometimes your parents just hate you. Yeah, can't really think of any other reason why they would try to crush a child's dream. You don't remember how your ex got the job? She works on one of the biggest national libraries in the country. There are books involved. You could ask her if you want. Nah, you don't have to ask her. I mean, that would be weird unless you're like on good terms with your ex. But I think you have to have like a library science degree, which is like 6 years of school. So and then you have to. So I'd be like fucking 40 by the time I finish. So yeah, probably I will never get to be a librarian, but it's okay. I've been applying to jobs and none of them call me back, but maybe one day. You got your first win in Slay the Spire 1. Let's go. Honestly, it took me a while to get my first win in Slay the Spire 1. Even though I got my... Wait, no, Slay the Spire 2. Oh, you got... I'm so sorry. I'm eating an egg. I'm not locked in yet. The ADHD is still activated, but hopefully it'll slow down soon and I'll be able to focus. But yeah, I think in Slay the Spire 1, I was able to get a win with each character, except the ninja lady, except the Watcher. I was able to get a win with each character my first go through, like my first run. But with Slay the Spire 2, it took so long to get my first win. Like, really long. You're in good terms with all your exes? That's good. That means you're a good person, I think. Architect isn't a bad job at all. Yeah, I don't know why my grandma and grandpa crushed my dreams. I really don't know, because I wasn't bad at math. And my family's, my family's has math-based jobs on my dad's side, so it doesn't really make sense. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You called me back about a job. It's to be a content creator. Yeah, I don't think that pays. I don't think that pays. I'd like to move out one day, maybe, but then I'd just live alone and that'd be kind of sad. So, I don't know. I just want to make money. Colonel Sanders started KFC in his 70s. It's never too late. I feel like Colonel Sanders was good at other things before he started KFC though, right? He probably did like other business people stuff. I just can't see anyone hiring like an almost 40-year-old person who's never worked a real job before, like besides restaurant. Like I just don't see that happening. Confucius started doing TikToks at 38. You do TikToks at any age you want, right? No one's stopping you. But should you try to make money off of TikToks at 38? No, that's kind of hopeless. Colonel Sanders was a stripper? Whoa, no way. No, that's not true. I gotta look at pictures of him. No, I don't believe you. I've been eating this egg for like 10 minutes. Okay. I think that everyone should move out for like a year to learn how to take care of their own household, but there's no reason to live away from your parents. Yeah, I agree. If you get along with your parents, you can live with them. I've lived on my own before. I've moved out before, but I moved back in. But I just don't, I don't know. I mean, you just don't want to be viewed as like a failure by society, right? But it doesn't really matter in the end. It doesn't really matter what random people you don't even interact with think, really. Mamo. Hello, Mr. Blue. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I finally finished this egg. And we're not gonna... What is it called when you doom post out loud? Like I'm talking about negative things. What is doom posting out loud? Ruminating? Ruminating upon my failures. There has to be a better, like a cuter word than ruminating upon your failures. How's your day? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. How's your day? It's okay. It's been worse. It's been better. It's okay. I would say it's a neutral day. Spiraling? No, me never. I would never spiral. Haha, I would never spiral. Oh, welcome to Topper's Crusaders. It's supposed to be Crusaders plural. Welcome, local bunny. Thank you for remembering. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. You get really cool emotes now. Yay! Welcome to Topper's Crusaders. Girl failuring. I kind of hate that word because I feel like everyone uses it now when they don't know what it's like to be a real girl failure. Also, I'm a woman failure, and there's nothing cute about a woman failure. A girl failure is cute. A girl failure is like in her early 20s. She still has time to change. A woman failure is just like, oh, it's not very cute. I'm being paid for this. Thank you, local buddy. Much appreciated. Thank you. You're very nice. You're very kind. Thank you. Okay, let me drink this water and then go pee, and then we're gonna start! You ever heard someone drink a whole half bottle of water like that? Oh my god, and the eggs are still in my throat. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom and then we're gonna start. Ow! How does it keep happening? Okay, it's a normal day. Hello, Awesomizer. Wait, let me show you my face. Hello, Awesomizer. Welcome. Hellgang Book Club gonna replace our Bible studies? No. Don't you worry. The Book of Revelation's Bible study is still coming, and that's the only book we'll ever read. Christians D&I. Just kidding. You can interact. You can D&I do not interact. So what do you say if you can interact? DI do interact. Christians do interact, but we'll probably only read the Book of Revelations because that's the best one. Objectively, it's the best one. I mean, Psalms kind of goes hard. You could have some fun little what do they call it? It's not an idiom. Parable. You could have some. No, it's not really a parable either. What is it called when it's like a truism? It's a truism. It's got some good little truisms. It's got some good little sentences you can write on a post-it note and stick to your computer and look at it every day to make you happy. But Book of Revelations has a like 6-headed demon with titties, so that it's better objectively. It's a better one. Okay, aphorisms. Yeah, aphorisms. Yeah, that's probably the word. Thank you, Gentai. The Bible lost you when they started out listing names and it narratively led nowhere. Did you like sit down and try to read it as like from front to back? I've heard of people doing that with the Bible, which is interesting, but my grandma did that with the Torah recently. Not the Torah, what's the one for Muslims? I don't know, but she did that with the Muslim holy word recently. She read it from like front to back. So I guess people do that with the Bible. It's just weird to me as someone who grew up being taught it in bits and pieces in school. The Quran, yes, thank you. Good afternoon, Muso. Welcome. Yeah, the Quran. My grandma had like a really nice Muslim nurse, so she was like, I want to read his holy book, you know, because he was such a nice guy, and yeah, she read it front to back. So I guess it's possible. I should read the Talmud. I'm about to read Dante's Inferno. It's coming in on Friday. So I'm about to be dropping the hellish references constantly to be more in character. Let's go, guys. Helma's so nice. Yeah, she is. I just texted her, asked her what she was doing, and she says, napping, love you. So, okay, I guess she didn't want to be texted back. I guess that was like a hint, don't text me right now, I'm taking a nap. You did that with the Quran and the New Testament in your youth because you were curious? True. I kind of want to read whatever the Mormons read, just to know, like, what's going on in their head. But it might drive me insane. You did that with the Bible in basic, mostly because you were bored. You read it front to back. You know, the Bible's one of those books that if you, like, have nothing to read and you're bored, there's just always one lying around somewhere. If you're in the United States, at least. So, I could see reading the Bible from front to back happening a lot. The Book of Mormon is actually a good epic. Well, should I read the Book of Mormon or should I just read like the L. Ron Hubbard novel series called like The Afterbirth of Earth or something? It's a really long novel that L. Ron Hubbard wrote. It's like 800 pages and I see it all the time when I go to thrift stores. Like there is at least 5 copies of L. Ron Hubbard's novel at every single thrift store at all times. That is just a fact of life. It's not the Book of Mormon. It's like, it's his fiction book. Because L. Ron Hubbard used... Wait. No, L. Ron Hubbard's the Scientologist. I'm fucking crazy. Oh, I'm so crazy today. I'm so jokerfied. Yeah, okay. L. Ron Hubbard's the Scientology guy, and the Book of Mormon is Joseph Smith. I am so sorry to disrespect my good, crazy cult leaders of this beautiful earth. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Hello, Dark Flame. You can watch the South Park episode for the Book of Mormons. I probably watched it before as a kid. And my mom likes South Park too, so we probably watched it together a while ago. Oh, it's called Battlefield Earth. Thank you, Scraps. Yeah, it's called Battlefield Earth, L. Ron Hubbard's book. That's in like every thrift store ever. Hello, Buck. Welcome, welcome. Crazy. Yeah, I'm just like, the Celsius is too strong. Don't drink a Celsius, guys. There's something evil in there. I don't know what it is, but you know, it's actually really good. I'm kind of addicted to them, but they are evil. They are evil. They are evil. You didn't detect any propaganda in Battlefield Earth as a middle schooler? Ooh, that's kind of scary to think about. Middle schoolers are very prone to being manipulated. That's kind of scary to think about. Do I have Jehovah's Witnesses in the US? Yes. Yes, they ride bikes. And they wear the white shirt with like the black tie and the black pants, and they ride bikes. I think those are Jehovah's Witnesses. They've never come to my door. I always get Spanish speakers who want me to join their Catholic church coming to our door. So I simply just say, I don't speak Spanish, even though I can kind of understand them, but I just lie so they go away. And my dad's like told them to fuck off before, so, so I wonder when they'll stop coming. Jehovah's Witnesses biker gang? That would be cool if Jehovah's Witnesses were like that old guy crew that rides their Harley Davidsons and like stops pedophiles, like beats them up. I would become a Jehovah's Witness probably. That's pretty cool. We can make one? Oh yeah. Honestly, now that we're called, now that you guys are called Hellgang and my new design kind of has a bikerish, like bikerish elements, I feel like maybe the Hellgang cute mascot classic VTuber representation should be a little goat on a motorcycle. Which would be really fucking cute, actually. Like a delinquent goat, maybe? Like a Yankee goat, like they have in the Japanese mangas. You kind of feel for the Jehovah's Witnesses. Imagine you found the cure for cancer and wanted to tell everyone, but they just called you annoying. They found the cure for cancer? They should open with that. They should probably open with that when they ring people's doorbells. They've never come to my house though. I guess they're fucking racist against pink goats. Boncho goat. Yeah, Boncho is like the delinquent. That would be cute. That'd be pretty cute. Here in the Philippines, the ones who knocks on the door were the Mormons. Oh. That's interesting. I guess it's different in every country. A goat in a biker jacket with sunglasses? Oh, that'd be really cute. Jeff Bezos again with the great ideas that I'm stealing. Thank you, Jeff. That's why you're the CEO of Amazon. Always full of the great ideas. I'm actually gonna write that down. Hellgoat / Hellgang. It could be a goat in sunglasses and biker jacket on a little motorcycle. That'd be really cute. You guys are describing Billy from Deadlock? Fuck Valve. I'm stealing from Valve. Can they sue me? No, they can't. Also, I hate Deadlock. Sorry. Alright. Let us start the book club. Are you guys ready to start the book club? We've been yapping for 30 minutes. It's pretty good. Pretty average yap. Let me get my egg bowl out of the way. What's wrong with Valve? Nothing. I just don't like Deadlock. I like Dota though. Deadlock sucks though. Yes? Okay. I got 2 yeses and that's good enough for me. Alright. Let me have a cough drop. Cause I've been screaming. I don't know why. Sometimes I just feel like screaming. What kind of cough drop is this? I hope it's a menthol one. I just grabbed a handful. It's not menthol. This fucking sucks. I don't even play Deadlock. The character designs are just mint. They are really good. I don't know what mint means, but I assume that means like fire. You know? It is. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. Smoking menthols? I don't smoke. God, I'm sick of this slander. You're gonna read the manga live while you're recommending? You better read fast, because I have to go through a lot. Alright, so the list is in the description. Is it in order? I don't think it's in order. Actually. But I will go in order. I'll just go through my folder in order. So, God, can I pin this like really long message? Let me see if I can pin it. It just, oh shit, no, it's too fucking long. Yeah, it is way too long. Okay. I'll just go in order. You guys can tell me what's next, maybe. Okay! So, where's my MFing taskbar? Here it is. I love Windows. Windows is the best. Praise Microsoft. I don't want to kill Windows every day of my life. It's so good. So, I don't know where this is gonna open. I'm just capturing my whole monitor. So, if anything weird pops up, pretend you didn't see it. God, I need a- oh jeez, I don't have room for all this. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. So, first manga on the list is... Okay, I'm like splitting my second monitor into 3 windows. And my second monitor is really strong. Really small. Sorry, I think I had a stroke. My second monitor is really small, so... I have not ordered my new monitor yet. I need to. Alright. In task the OBS. G. Okay, thanks. Alright, so first up is... Oh shit, let me move myself. I'm way too big. Shrink. We're gonna make this an intimate stream. I'm gonna be larger than usual. You guys are really small though. There you go. Alright, so... God. Never get Windows. Why did I upgrade to 11? Why? Why would anyone ever do that? Why would anyone be so stupid to upgrade to Windows 11? Oh my god! It's fine. It's totally fine. It's cool. It's just, it's going wherever it wants. The windows are going wherever they want. It's okay. Starting off strong with a Gooner manga. Yes. Okay, so this manga is called... I wrote some really good notes for this one. This manga is called A Divorcee Crybaby Has Moved In Nextdoor. So, let me read the description for you guys. Ochiai-san is an ordinary woman who recently went through a divorce. Years of marital neglect have chipped away at her self-esteem, making her more reserved and depressed. However, there is one light at the end of her tunnel, her next-door neighbor, Sawatari-kun. Can he help bring her back out of her shell? So, this one's definitely written by a hentai artist, right? Like someone that does hentai as his main job, but also writes non-hentai, just like ecchi manga. Cause it really looks doujin-esque. Yeah, it is? Okay. Yeah, and this guy or woman, I don't know the gender of whoever wrote this, but they also go by like a handle. Their name is like Zara Yoho or something. I don't know. So, the first comment I wrote for this in my notepad is gigantic boobs on this divorcee. And then as I was reading, I also wrote, they're so big. Okay, so let's go to the first panel. Oh yeah, something really fucked up. The panels are not in order because I cannot move my images in my folders because my Windows thinks I'm not the administrator. I don't know. So, yep. What the hell? Where are her organs? You know, you could have a waist this small, but the titties are fucking outrageous. These are regular divorcee breasts? Okay. This is from Zyu Goya. They're really into mommies. Interesting. Yeah, she's a divorcee, but she is not a mommy. So, I didn't really write any good comments about this. I thought it was cute. It's not something I normally read. Obviously, it's kind of if you have a mommy fetish or a depressed woman fetish or have like an I can fix her kind of fetish, you would really like this. This lady's just so depressed. She has no self-esteem. She is so sad. What else did I write? Is she supposed to... I wrote, is she supposed to have dyed blonde hair that is growing back, but she's too depressed to bleach the new black roots? Very weird hairstyle. Like, this lady's so sad. She's so sad. Now, that's a woman failure. She is not... Okay, so she's not a woman failure. The situation is just like... Her husband was fucking really mean to her. So she has no self-esteem anymore. I'm not sure if I saved a panel that shows... No, I didn't save a panel that showed her flashbacks about her husband. But basically she had a flashback where she tried to cook for her husband to make him happy because he's an asshole, and he was still mean to her and he yelled at her. So basically the premise is she has a new neighbor who is a young guy, and he's really nice to her and he loves her cooking. So yeah, it's just a pretty simple romance manga. Is this supposed to be Gooner bait? That is super sad. It is not sad. It's actually a cute manga. It's just a typical romance manga. It just looks very porny, but I read a few chapters and there's nothing explicit in it. Yeah, it's safe for work. You like this? Usually you only go for horror. Yeah, I liked it. It's cute. I wouldn't normally read something like this, but it looks much more, you know, explicit than it is. It's actually just wholesome. It's actually just wholesome. It's all fluff. Yeah, it's fluffy. It's fluffy. No shot will catch you reading that at work. Yeah, don't read it at work, because even though it is wholesome, it looks bad. It looks like you're about to flip the page and she's gonna have like all her clothes off, bent down doggy style. It looks really bad, but it's fluffy. It's wholesome. It looks Goonerish, yeah. I like how he does the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are what gave it away that this is a doujin artist for me. For some reason, the big giant breast did not give it away, but immediately when I saw the swirly eyes, I was like, yeah, this must be a doujin artist. But the art's cute. It's not bad art. It's like very cartoony, cute art. You need a job so you can read it there. I guess if you want to get a job and lose it immediately, yeah. It reminds you of the Spiral manga from Junji Ito. Yeah, I'm not sure why her eyes are like this. It makes her seem like she's crazy or yandere, but I don't think she is. I only read like 5 chapters or so. But she seems pretty stable besides the extremely low self-esteem. Maybe she is yandere, maybe she is like a jealous person. Because there is a panel where a woman's name pops up on Sawatari's phone. The neighbor guy that she likes. And she immediately goes into yandere mode. But it turns out it's just his sister, so maybe she is kind of a yandere. I don't know. I didn't read that much. How did the eyes give it away? They always draw eyes like this in hentai. I don't know. It's not just me, right? Like, you know, this is how they draw yandere eyes in hentai. Danganronpa had the same thing for people in despair. Maybe it's a trope. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Her style kind of reminds me of Danganronpa as well. The eyes just indicate unstableness. I'm not an expert on these matters. If I'm on Mangadex and something shows up on the front page and I like the art, I will just read it. Like while I was reading the different manga for the stream, there was a manga about a really buff muscle mommy mechanic. I don't read that, but I just like read it because, I don't know, it was on the front page. I don't know. I just read things with a straight face. I'm an animal. I'm a monster. This woman is one of the target of Old Ugly Bastard. Yeah. I do not want her to experience an Old Ugly Bastard. I like her. I want her to be fixed. So yeah, I guess the consensus for me on this is I liked it. I don't really read stuff like this. Will I keep reading it? Maybe later. Maybe later. Probably not right now. Maybe if I just want to see some big giant breasts, I'll read it. But it was fine. It was fluffy. It was cute. I recommend it if you just want a story about a woman recovering from abuse and trauma and being treated well by a really nice guy. It's wholesome. Yeah. Do we have a rating criteria or is this more informal? It's informal. I'm basically just gonna say if I like it or not, and you guys can say if you like it or not, or if you read it, or any recommendations that are similar. I'm not like a professional reviewer, right? I'm just saying how I feel about things. I tried to read an old book on how to review books properly, but I thought it would be boring to actually like write out a formal essay for each manga, so I just kind of wrote notes on how I was feeling when I read it. Yeah. I might like Gal Gohan. We'll have to do recommendations. I guess, yeah, let's do the recommendations like after the stream so I could open up Firefox and we can look at them together. Welcome, Radicus Kingus. Welcome, welcome. I'm the Anthony Fontano of the manga world. I have never watched an Anthony Fontano video, and I don't ever plan to because I hate bald people. Cole/Jim dichotomy. Yeah, I wish I knew like trope terms for manga and romance. Cause I had a lot of romance submitted, but I don't ever read romance manga, so I don't know like what the tropes are and what they're called. So I can't really sound very professional when I'm reviewing things. Yeah. What's an Anthony Fontano? Some bald guy that reviews music that people on 4chan used to be obsessed with like 15 years ago. I don't know if he still reviews music, but I don't take others' opinions about music. I simply put it in my ears and listen to it, and if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I turn it off. Does that mean you can recommend horror manga? Yeah, of course you can. I love horror manga. I recommended some horror slop as one of my recommendations that I'm truly sorry for, because I reread it and it was slop. It was slop. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's close this and let us go. Why is my limiter on so like, oh. My audio has been making me want to kill it too. Alright. What's next? Oh shit, I closed the whole window. Oh, I'm such a fucking unorganized doofus! Alright, what's next on the list, gang? Is it Akane Banashi? I can't see the list that I put. Let me see if this is in order. Akane Banashi, Billy Bad, Blue Period Boy. Okay, yeah, it's in order. It's Akane Banashi? Okay. Let me know how the images look because I can't really see them. They're probably not cropped correctly, but whatever. I can see how it looks on my screen, but not how it looks in OBS very well. So, this one is about Rakugo, the art of Japanese storytelling, where it's like one person tells a story while sitting down cross-legged in front of an audience, and they act a bunch of different roles. It's like a one-person play. And I think Banashi means story and Akane is this girl. So I really liked this one. I only read one chapter of this one because that's all I could find. But I'm gonna read the others. So the description of this is Rakugo is the ultimate form of storytelling where everything in a story is expressed with just your body and words. Shinta and his daughter Akane have been seduced by this wonderful form of classical Japanese entertainment. Having observed her father strive to pass the Shinichi Rakugo test, Akane takes her own steps into this unique world. So, yeah, I like this one a lot. Let me see if I could get the pictures of the panels. Yeah, this is how I have it organized. I just have it organized like all the panels and then my notes and then the cover. It's just like the panels are not in order because it won't let me move them. Is it Rakugo? Yeah, it's Rakugo. So I like this one a lot. It's like a stand-up but more story-oriented. Yeah. So this is her dad. This is Shinta. And Shinta is trying to become a Shinuchi, which is like the headlining Rakugoka performer. Why don't I just read what I wrote? I wrote for this, Rakugo sounds really interesting. I want to watch some live performances and read more about the history. I also love a story of someone trying to accomplish their dreams, even if the dream isn't likely to happen. His daughter watches... Yeah, so I like this story a lot because this guy is a medium. There's like 3 steps of Rakugo performers. There's the first tier, the second tier, and the third tier. And if you want to become the third tier, which is the headliner who makes like a lot of money, you have to pass this exam. So basically in the first chapter, we see Akane's father, this guy, Shinta, trying to pass the exam. Will I make a stand-up routine? I would love to. If I had a full 3D body tracking, I would do a Rakugo routine for you guys. I don't know anything about it, but I'd love to watch some live performances and like read a book on the history and stuff. So yeah, her dad's a Rakugo performer. He works at this Rakugo cafe, which I guess is just a cafe that only does Rakugo performances. He isn't very great, like no one really likes him, but his daughter really believes in him. His daughter really looks up to him. And everyone else thinks he's a fucking failure. Like, everyone else thinks he's a failure except his daughter and his wife. So he wants to become a Shinuchi. He wants to pass the exam so he can, you know, make his daughter happy and impress her. Yeah. I like a hardworking and passionate female protagonist, which is Akane, his daughter. So after the father fails the exam, Akane is like, this is all in chapter 1, so it's not really spoilers. So her father fails the exam to become the Shinuchi, and Akane is like, oh, I'm gonna get revenge on the asshole that failed him. So we have a flash forward where she is a high schooler or a college student, I'm not sure which, but her goal is to pass the exam and become an awesome Rakugo performer to, you know, get revenge and impress her dad, I guess? I like the way he does animation in the frames. Yeah, it's cool. Let me see what other panels I have. Oh yeah, this is him preparing for the exam. So for the exam, the audience and the Rakugo masters judge the performances of each contestant. The results are tallied, and only those whose talent is recognized are promoted to Shinuchi. But it turns out the judge is like a fucking asshole, and he fails everyone. We don't really know why he fails everyone, but the senior, this guy, fails everyone. Yep. I don't know. I'm sorry, this is kind of disorganized. I don't really know how to go over this. I could just show the panels and then read my notes, I guess. This one is getting an anime soon. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. No, Gentai, don't cook 3D. You're out of control. Let me finish the 2D first. I am making progress with live 2D. I'm actually learning how it works, so I'm pretty happy. Looking forward to the future, I would say. Let's see what else I wrote for this. Yeah, I just said I like a hardworking and passionate female protagonist. I love a story about someone pursuing their dreams, even though it isn't really likely to happen. I thought this was kind of written in the way a shonen sports anime is written, and that we're watching the protagonist go from kind of zero to be the best. And I like those kind of journeys of self-improvement, but I don't like sports, so it's nice to see an art version of the journey from like zero to hero that is typically in sports manga. This reminded me a lot of another manga that was recommended called Blue Period, which I also really liked, and I think we're gonna get to that one in a couple minutes. So yeah, I would really recommend this one if you just want to see someone try to accomplish their dreams, and if you don't know anything about Rakugo, you could learn a lot about Rakugo with this, because they explain how Rakugo works in a lot of the panels, which I did not save the panels. Oh yeah, here's the fucking asshole. This is the asshole that failed Shinta, the father. I'm a Whiplash enjoyer. Oh, did I like Whiplash? Whiplash isn't really about zero to hero. It's kind of more about how far are you willing to go to achieve success. It's not, Whiplash isn't very positive, I would say. But I did like Whiplash, despite it being an extremely loud movie. That was kind of hard for me to watch, but I did like it. If you want to see Rakugo, Dogen Sensei makes Rakugo skits about being a foreigner in Japan. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna write that down. I did want to watch some Rakugo, but I couldn't really tell what was good when I just YouTube searched Rakugo performances. I should probably like search the Japanese name instead of the Romaji. Dogen is great. Okay, I'll watch him. Rakugo, Dogen. Oops. Dogen. Come on! Autocorrect Dogen Sensei. Yeah, I'll watch that later. Blue Period is dope. Whiplash is just a sports movie. Isn't Whiplash about the drummer? I feel like I get the movie about the roller skating girls and the drummer confused, because I think they have similar names. Whiplash is the drummer one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Whiplash, yeah, I liked it. It's just loud, but I liked it. The acting was really good, of course. I mean, if you don't like Whiplash, that'd be kind of weird. It's an objectively good movie. The jazz band drummer? Yeah. J.K. Simmons goes insane. Yeah, he's awesome, especially at the ending scene. The ending scene's such a great meme. I seen a meme with Taiko no Tatsujin, the drumming game, where J.K. Simmons is Dan-chan, the little mascot that's always like yelling at you while you're playing Taiko no Tatsujin. And that really made me laugh really hard because I love Taiko. Sakamichi no Apollon is very good too. Since I love BL, I don't like BL. I don't like romance in general, actually. But it's fine. You hate Whiplash because there's bald people in it? Real. Okay, yeah, this is the panel in Akane Banashi where you can see how much his family supports him. Masaki is his wife, and like despite him being into Rakugo for like 10 years and not becoming a Shinichi yet, Masaki still supports him, his daughter still supports him. So yeah, he's basically trying to become a Shinichi for them, which is, I love a story about, you know, a dad working hard. I love Yotsuba. It's a cute story. Oh yeah, here's a panel where they kind of explain how Rakugo works. There's the Senza, the opener, then the Futazume, the second rank, and lastly the Shin-uchi, the headliner. Yeah, so I like manga that kind of explain the techniques and the history of its subject. Blue Period did that as well. It explained a lot of the techniques in painting. Blue Period, so yeah, it's very similar, very similar. W Family, yeah. Who needs romance? Not me. I just don't like romance manga. I don't know. I get mad. It makes me mad. It pisses me off. But some of the romance manga that were submitted, I did like. Read Monster by Naoki Urasawa. I do have a Naoki Urasawa manga on the list. It is not Monster though. It is probably one of his like lesser known ones. Okay. So this one's good. I'm gonna keep reading this one for sure. I really like this one. Definitely gonna keep reading this one. What is next on the list? Next we have the Naoki Urasawa manga right now. We have Billy Bat. Now Billy Bat is my recommendation. So I did not reread it because I have read this like 3 years ago. I had just read this, so I did not reread Billy Bat, so I don't have any panels saved. But Billy Bat is awesome. I don't really know what to say. It is by Naoki Urasawa, who is the author of Monster and Pluto and 20th Century Boys, which are his more popular titles. I think this one's lesser known, and it's lesser known for a reason. It's really fucking weird, but that's what makes it so awesome. Noir Kino. Yeah, it is noir. It is noir. You need to wear a tinfoil hat while reading this. You really do. This one's interesting because I was kind of hoping... It gets into a lot of conspiracy theories, right? It gets into a lot of American conspiracy theories because I guess Naoki Urasawa is kind of a Westaboo. I was hoping it would get more into like Japanese conspiracy theories because I don't know anything about any of those. But the only Japanese conspiracy theory it gets into is one about a train accident, which I don't really know much about. But yeah, this manga is awesome. It gets into... It's all classic American conspiracy theories. It's nothing you wouldn't know about. It gets into the JFK assassination, the moon landing was faked. What else does it get into? I don't know. Yeah, this one's crazy though. I really highly recommend Billy Bat. Hit the Rick and Morty bong. Put on your tinfoil hat. This one's awesome. I binged Billy Bat. I probably read the whole thing in like a week. It's great. This sounds fun. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very silly and you have to suspend your disbelief a lot, but the art is awesome. I love the way Naoki Urasawa draws characters. You can really tell like their ethnicity, like what country they're from when he draws them. I think that's really unique. And Billy Bat's cute. Billy Bat's a little bat. Yeah. Do I like Billy Bat better than Pluto? I think so, because I didn't finish Pluto, but I finished Billy Bat. So I think I like Billy Bat more. Even though Pluto is objectively probably a better story, Billy Bat is much more fun. So yeah, it's good. You have the framed panel of Billy the Bad. You meant Billy? I don't know. What? You have the frame panel of Billy the Bad where the henchman says draw and the dude goes no. It's posted on Discord. Okay. I'm gonna check everything you guys posted out after stream. Subscribe for this. Maybe you'll be back later. Yeah, come back later. We're gonna continue to talk about manga probably for a few hours. Because I am a yapper, as we all know. Naoki Urasawa is good at drawing racist characters. He does not draw racist caricatures, dude. People just have features of their race. He's not... I don't think he's racist. I mean, maybe he is, but he just draws people with features of their race. It's cool. I like the way he draws people. Pluto is an awesome deconstruction, but if you aren't really into Astro Boy, I think some of the effect is lost. Yeah, I think I would need to read Astro Boy first, because I know Naoki Urasawa is just like a huge fan of Osamu Tezuka. So I think I would have to read Astro Boy first for sure, and then probably give Pluto another try. But there was that Pluto anime on Netflix recently that was really good. I recommended it to my dad, and even he watched it, so yeah, it's good. Ace of Diamond by Yuji Terajima is one of the best sports manga I've read recently. Oh, is it about... It sounds like it's about tennis. Am I right? I haven't really read... I'm not really into sports manga, but maybe it's time I get into it. I love when he gives them the humongous nose. Okay, yes, Naoki Urasawa does give people a huge nose a lot of the time. He might be a little offensive with the noses. He might go a little too far with the noses, but usually everything else is cool. Everything else is cool. So, big recommend. Billy Bat is a big recommend from me. You scrolled past Pluto on Netflix? Gonna put it on your watch list. You should. It's really good. And it's well animated. 10-10 noses. Yeah, maybe not a 10-10 story, but the noses in Billy Bat are 10-10. Billy Bat's awesome. Okay. Let us move on, because I don't have any panels saved for this one. So next on the list is... Oh, Blue Period. Okay. Let me open up the notes I took for Blue Period. Oops. There you go. Alright. Yatora is the perfect high school student with good grades and lots of friends. It's an effortless performance and ultimately a dull one. But he wanders into the art room one day and a lone painting captures his eye, awakening him to a kind of beauty he never knew. Compelled and consumed, he dives in headfirst, and he's about to learn how savage and unforgiving art can be. So this one's good. This guy's life is basically empty, right? He is just focused on kind of what people expect of him. He's very focused on making good grades and hanging out with his friends and just doing the whole work and then play deal. Typical, you know, mindset in this fucked up capitalist world. He doesn't really have any way to express himself or really anything to live for. He kind of lives for other people and what other people want him to do. So I really like stories like this. I kind of really need a story like this right now. So yeah, I like this one. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, he says, I put more into meeting those quotas than others do, and my efforts pay off. That's all there is to it. But when people praise me for my efforts, I feel empty. Why is it so hard to feel anything? I can't focus. Crap. So yeah, he's a really hard worker when it comes to school, and people praise him for his good grades, but he doesn't really feel anything from it. So he paints, and then people are like, your painting is awesome. I love your painting. He paints this little city. And he says, I felt like I had a real conversation with people for the first time in my life. Did it motivate me since I'm learning art too? I like art, but I don't really have a goal to share it with people. I just like art because it's really relaxing to draw and paint. I just like to listen to music and look out my window and kind of zone out and paint and draw. Not really for the same reason the main character wants to do it, right? Because I guess the main character kind of just wants to be acknowledged for something he deems is worthwhile, not just getting good grades and being a hard worker and stuff. But I liked it. What else did I write about it? I wrote, is it a story about learning to express yourself and live for yourself? If it is, I like stories like that, so I'll probably keep reading it. I also like that it teaches you like real art techniques. Let me see if I could find a panel. Yeah. This is one of the panels where he like learns a real art technique. He sees a half-done painting in the art room and it has like a green background. So the girl that's in the art club that's on the floor right here explains to him what the technique is. You paint a flesh tone created from a mixture of vermilion and silver white over a green paint known as terre verte, and the complementary relationship of the colors produces beautiful looking skin. It's a classical technique. So I really like just learning different techniques of different hobbies I'll probably never really partake in, but it's just fun to know. It's just like fun little trivia to know. You should have ground beef tonight. Highly recommend. You gave up on drawing 3 to 5 years ago, and I tried to go back on drawing and I'm stuck at it now. You just kind of have to, I think you just have to restart from the basics, right? I've kind of given up on books because I find them boring, and what I've been doing is just finding a picture I want to imitate and looking at it and trying to draw it every day, or just doodling and drawing whatever comes to my head, and that's been a lot more fun than trying to use books, which I know like books are the correct way to learn anatomy and whatnot, but I think you could probably also learn anatomy and gestures and whatnot just from looking at real life and trying to imitate it. There's a really cool drawing book I have called Keys to Drawing that basically teaches you drawing that way. It teaches you, it gives you little exercises too, which I really like. So like the first exercise is to look at your own shoe and try to draw it the best you can and shade it and whatnot. So Keys to Drawing is a pretty good book that I've been using. Remember to have fun with it? Yeah, have fun with it. You'll add this one to your reading list? Yeah, I like this one a lot. This one's really good. It's pretty motivating for if you're feeling depressed, which I've been feeling pretty depressed, so I need some uplifting manga. I read the dramas you guys sent, and I like them a lot because I love dramas and I love tragedies, but they didn't make me feel happy, so I'm probably gonna read more of the uplifting, motivating, happy manga that was recommended. And I remembered I really loved drawing class as a kid. Like that was my favorite part of the day as a kid who really hated school. Like the only thing I looked forward to was my drawing class in middle school. So I just like this manga. It's good. Oh, here's a good panel I really like. This is when the main character is hanging out with his friends and they're watching someone play soccer. They're watching a team play soccer and they're all cheering together, and he kind of has this moment of introspection where he says, "Where is all this loud yelling coming from? Stop drinking to someone else's hard work. That's not your victory, is it?" So I kind of like this panel. It's kind of like definitive of the themes of the manga. The main character just wants to accomplish something that is his and that he did completely on his own. That he thinks is worthwhile. So yeah, I like this one. Blue Period, Hellga recommendation. So thank you whoever recommended this to me, because I had watched the anime before, but I had never read the manga. So yeah, I'm gonna read the manga. Okay. What is next? Oh wait, my dad texted me. Did he? No, it just sent like the ... Okay, well he'll answer. He'll send the message in a bit. Okay, next manga. Seal of approval, exactly. I liked Blue Period. I liked Akane Banashi a lot, so thank you whoever submitted those. Okay, next manga. Oh god, the next one is so fucked up. Can you ask your dad for a manga recommendation? My dad's never read a manga in his life. Okay, he's just telling me he's going running. Love you too. Have a good exercise. It's a weird thing to send, but it's fine. Maybe he would like a classic like Doraemon. He would probably like a soccer sports manga. But he has trouble reading on screens and paper because he has vision problems from not wearing, like, from sun damage. But he would probably like sports, like Zero to Hero, kind of like sports journeys stuff. What kind of movies he likes? He likes like stupid dad action movies, like Taken, like stuff like that. I'm trying not to talk shit because he's in the hallway. Has he watched Super Campeones? It's a soccer manga. No, he's never read manga before, and he has trouble like reading, so I don't even know. He'd watch anime. He watched Pluto. He likes Avatar: The Last Airbender. He can read Blue Lock while you read Blue Period. I think there's a Blue Lock anime, right? If it's on Netflix, he might watch it. He might like Sanctuary. I think it would probably have to be anime. Probably anime with a dub, honestly. Honestly. My dad is cool. Yeah, he is. But he's set in his ways, as they say. Taken's only stupid until you get snatched. True. Okay. Anime would recommend Gunslinger Girls. He would not like Gunslinger Girls. It's too slow, for sure. It's definitely too slow for him. I like Gunslinger Girls. And I never realized how many similarities Gunslinger Girls has to Leon the Professional until I watched Leon the Professional last year for the first time, because I had seen Gunslinger Girls as a kid. It was like one of the first anime I got into, and then I watched Leon the Professional as an adult, and I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of similarities here, but Gunslinger Girls is good. He probably wouldn't watch it though, because it's slow. Black Lagoon. I don't know. I don't know. I could recommend him a bunch of stuff, but I don't think he's gonna watch it. It would have to be sports probably. It would have to be like sports anime on Netflix. That is possible. That is possible. Monster Musume? I don't think he would. Used to watch Gunslinger Girl on Animax TV. Whoa. Flashback to the past? Back? Blast to the past. That's what they say. Blast to the past. Your friend told you a good anime to dads is One Punch Man. Oh, I could see that. Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo for sure. Hajime no Ippo probably more so than One Punch Man, because Hajime no Ippo is more like grounded in reality. I like Hajime no Ippo. I didn't watch much of it, but it was pretty cool. There's just so many episodes. It's so hard to start an anime that has like 100 episodes. He'd like Dino Coil. Don't kid yourself. Let's be honest with ourselves. Ippo is very cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't normally like sports anime, but I liked Ippo. I don't know why. I guess it's just cool. Boxing is cool. I don't like boxing in real life because you can get CTE, and that's not good for you. But boxing anime is cool. You're going to sleep. Good night, Rat Scare. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Hell bye. Bye, ga. Shigu Rui is peak. I've never heard of that. I haven't really watched like popular anime lately. Most of the anime I like, I watched a long time ago, or I watch older stuff that I wanted to watch a long time ago but didn't get to. Like recently I watched Aria the Animation and Ergo Proxy. I told you guys about that. And Haibane Rinmei, and I liked those, but I watched them because I wanted to watch them when I was a kid but never got around to it. I just find like older anime is much slower and more mature, so I usually go for that. Except like Puni Puni is a cute slime. That shit's really good. I was like in a fugue state watching Puni Puni is a cute slime the other night. I don't know why, I just really like the animation. It's really cute. Oyasumi Puni Puni. Ooh, Puni Puni is a cute slime crossover with Poon Poon. Who would win in a fight? I mean, Puni Puni could kill Poon Poon. Poon Poon would just like get into the fetal position and take Puni Puni's kicks. I guess maybe not like Poon Poon in the later chapters. Later Poon Poon might stab her with a knife. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to do like a super fight with anime and manga characters, which would actually be pretty fun. Like a March Madness. Okay. So the next manga is super Shakespearean, super like Greek tragedy, really fucked up. Like so fucked up to where it's funny. And I've actually read it before. I read it a few years back, but I kind of forgot what happened. So I reread it. And it's super addicting because every chapter, something worse and worse happens to the main character. So this one is Boys Abyss. Not Akunohana. I have read Akunohana though, but this is not Akunohana. This is more ridiculous than Akunohana. You tried this one and bought a volume? Yeah, this one's insane. I've heard a lot of people say it's really bad because the characters' motivations and decisions don't really make sense. Which is kind of true, but I kind of view it like Medea, like a Greek tragedy. Just the worst shit possible happens to the main character, and everyone in the town he lives in is miserable. This guy's life sucks. Let me get the notes that I wrote for this, because so I read some on my computer and I read some on my phone. So if I read it on my phone, I just screenshot the notes I read. I do not remember what I wrote for this, because I think strangely like I read this in the bath, so I was just like reading the manga and then screenshotting the panels and then like writing in my notes. That's how I read a lot of these, so that's why it's so disorganized. That older brother, misery porn manga? Yeah, it's fucking misery porn. So what the hell did I write for this one? I don't know if you guys can even see this. So I wrote Boys Abyss chapter 1. I think I just like wrote how I was feeling. Chaco's cute, I want to be her friend. As soon as Chaco showed up after Reiji was watching acrylic videos, I just knew she was gonna be jealous. Okay, this is just like a description of what happened. I wrote, damn, everyone wants this kid. Cause like every woman he encounters tries to sleep with him. So these are weird comments. What is this? Oh, I wrote his mom reminded me of Lady Bird's mom from the hit American film Lady Bird, which has the Malcolm in the Middle actress that plays the mother, plays Lady Bird's mom. My description of this is hilarious. Let me even see what I wrote, because I don't remember. I read this one like a week ago. The main character meets the idol, then she asks if he wants to kill himself with her, and then he and then she grabs his dick and they go home to have sex. She puts on the idol outfit, but then he asks her to take it off because it's cold and itchy. Then he can finally get hard. Okay, so I remember why I wrote this down, because the main character is idealizing this idol named Nagi. He finally gets to meet her, and she's completely different than the idol version. And because she's so different and he realizes the idol version of her is a complete facade, he cannot have sex with her. He cannot get hard. So as soon as she takes off the idol outfit, it is symbolic. He is able to get hard. He's able to, make love into her. This one's really explicit and dirty, so it's kind of hard to talk about, like really loudly. So Nagi, yeah, Nagi just fucking sucks. Everyone in this kid's life sucks. Every woman in this kid's life fucking sucks. His mom sucks, his best friend sucks, his crush sucks, his teacher sucks. Everyone sucks. This is the manga adaptation of Malcolm in the Middle. Kind of. If Malcolm in the Middle was like an edgy tragedy, yeah. Hello MFW, welcome. You've been listening at 2x speed to catch up. Well, you came in at a great time because this is not the craziest one, but this one's pretty crazy. So everyone fucking sucks in this manga. Everyone's going through some shit and taking it out on a child. Which makes sense for the other kids in the story, but it doesn't make sense for the mother or the teacher. The mother and the teacher are just bad, evil people who are kind of taking advantage of a child. This is just about a bunch of this manga is just about a bunch of depressed people hanging out. This manga is about like a cursed small Japanese village, but unlike Higurashi where the Japanese village is cursed with a time loop, this one is cursed with depression. Everyone is depressed, everyone hates their lives, everyone needs to move. This village sucks. Who's got it worse, this kid or Squidward? Squidward, because Squidward is an adult. This kid can change, maybe. I don't know. He's going through so much trauma, he might be irreparable. You haven't seen what the teacher does? I saw what the teacher does. I read that far. This is the one that I read a lot of. I got like pruny in the bath reading this one because I was like, I had to keep seeing what happened because it's so ridiculous. I recommend this one. It's like wild and it's ridiculous. It's not really depressing because it's so ridiculous. It's not really depressing. Yeah, you gotta read this. It's crazy. So let's see. He is getting bullied by his childhood friend. Where's that panel? God, it's out of order because my Windows won't let me organize the panels, but yeah. This dude's bullying him. His childhood friend is bullying him. His childhood best friend is depressed. They just don't like being in this town because it sucks. So she kind of... This panel kind of tells you what the manga's about. She says, wouldn't it be awesome if the town got revitalized as Suicide City because of that? And the that she's talking about is a movie adaptation of a book that takes place in this town is happening. So she wants Chaco, this girl, his best friend, wants this town to become a tourist location. Because, she says, it'd be better than apathy. So everyone in this manga is just stuck in this small town and apathetic and won't do anything to change it. The main character is Shinji. He's fucking Shinji. You have to say it. He is irreparable. Like, everyone has an awful ending in the manga. Maybe the best friend had somewhat of a happy ending. So far, I think the best friend is the only one who is nice to him. But I'm pretty sure later in the manga, she also manipulates him. So, this kid's life just fucking sucks. His bully's actually in love with him. He wants to make him miserable, so he never leaves the town and can have him all for himself. Yeah, that's what I wrote down. I wrote down, damn, everyone wants this kid. I don't know why. This made you think of Blood on the Tracks. I have not read that. You thought I was talking about Jujika no Roku Nin from the way you described it. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that as well. I'm gonna have to read the 2 other tragedy manga you guys recommended, because I kind of like these kind of train wreck mangas. They're not really, like, good, but they're fun to read. She seemed cool. I don't think I'd be depressed if I had a cool friend like that. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I liked her. I would want to be her friend. Out of all the characters in this, she is objectively the nicest one to him. I like her. But... So the reason this kid is so sad is because his mom manipulates him And he has a grandmother with dementia at home who he basically has to take care of. And his older brother is a lazy bastard who does nothing. So this is a panel of his mom. This really just shows how piece of shit his mom is. The son, the child, is complaining that his shoulders are hurting. He's not feeling well. Like, obviously he's looking to his mom for comfort and a hug, or for her to just tell him, it's gonna be all right. I love you, you know? And she says something like, in the previous panel, she says something like, oh, my shoulder hurts too. So get over it. I wish I had it easier. Yeah, so his mom fucking sucks. His mom, like, is not a mother to him. And kind of every woman he encounters, I think he's, like, looking for a mother figure to take care of him. But they keep fucking taking advantage of him. Like, the idol sleeps with him. They just keep taking advantage of him. His life sucks. His life sucks. Blood on the Tracks is just more misery porn with no well-written ending. Yeah, I think that is the complaint I read about. Ow, I just took off a band-aid. Ah! Damn, this healed really well. Ow! Oh my god, ow. I scraped off some skin yesterday, and I immediately put a big glob of Neosporin on it and a band-aid, and I scraped off this sounds gross, but I scraped off so much skin, it was like an indentation. But the Neosporin fucking healed it back up instantly. It's like regular skin again. It just hurts. It's like shaved. I'm gonna go put another band-aid on it because this should not be exposed. Alright. Yeah, this shit's crazy. I don't know. Do I recommend it? Yeah, it's insane. And it won't really make you depressed because it's just so unrealistic. Yeah, this is the teacher that sleeps with him. This kid's life sucks. He gets taken advantage of everyone. He gets taken advantage of by everyone who he wants help from. This kid's life sucks. I'm a synth? Oh, I wish. Then I could, like, turn off the depression or something. Like put a microchip into my head that's happy. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Second pee of the stream. And then... and put on a band-aid, and then I'll be right back. It'll take, like, 2 minutes. Let me put the nice BRB screen on. Okay. I got a band-aid for this gigantic. This is so painful. It is just like a shaved off piece of skin. I'm gonna do a live band-aid putting on. I cannot have this exposed. I'm gonna get like gangrene. They're gonna have to put me down finally. Okay. What is next on the list? Wait, let me put on this band-aid. Ah! So it hurts! Oh my god. Ow! Who would scrape off their own skin like this? Okay. I'm back. I am back. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So I'm molting. I was just like picking at it and I didn't notice how much I was picking at it. And then I looked down and there was like blood. I probably shouldn't tell this story. This doesn't make me look very well. Okay. This makes me sound like I should be a character in Boys Abyss. Alright, what's next? Next we have, okay, coffee Mou Ippai. One more coffee. So, this one, I mean, I think Jintai said they recommended it. Some of them I don't know who recommended it, or I don't remember, but Jintai just said he recommended coffee Mou Ippai. So, this one had a really unique style. And I wrote a lot of things for this one. This one is inspired, the title is inspired by the Bob Dylan 1976 album Desire. Now, I don't normally listen to Bob Dylan. I don't think I've ever listened to Bob Dylan, except I think his song was in Groundhog Day. Was that him? The song that kept playing on the radio? I don't know. But I listened to Bob Dylan for the first time while reading this manga because the author has a page where he states that he read Bob Dylan while writing all of it. So I turned off the lo-fi beats and put on Bob Dylan, and it was an enjoyable experience reading this manga and listening to Bob Dylan, who I would not normally listen to, but yeah. You should have looked at the art. You judged it based on the title. Sorry, Jintai. Honestly, the title did make it sound like... The title was deceiving. I thought it would be kind of a romance or something. I don't really know why. You'll get in trouble if you'll self-report which manga is yours. You can admit it after I judge them all. Because I don't want my feelings of whoever the Hellgang member is to affect what I say. Because I tried to be nice, but some of them, it's hard. It's hard. So let me see if I can start on the first panel. This piece, you piece of shit. Ooh, you piece of shit, Windows. Okay, here's the first panel. So the style of this is really good. This is a weird comment I wrote, but I wrote the art style is unique. It's like a manga version of Cubism. It's like anime Picasso. This is what I wrote in my notes. Don't know what I was thinking, but it has a very unique style. You just came back. Who are we not judging? We're reading Coffee Mou Ippai. It is cute one-shots. Yes, each chapter is a different story that revolves around coffee. So each chapter has different characters. It's episodic with like no permanent protagonist. Like I don't think anyone's reoccurring. Maybe later, but I only read chapters 1 and 2 because I really liked this one. So I didn't want to binge it and consume it. I kind of wanted to read it more slowly. So I think I only read like 1.5 chapters. So this first chapter is about a dude. Oh, look at this art. This art is so good. The colored art, Okay, this kind of makes more sense about me saying it kind of looks like a cubist art. The art style is really unique and really cool. I would read it if you just want some cool art. And the first chapter did make me really sad. The first chapter is about a guy who learns how to make coffee from his friend. And the reason he wants to know how to make coffee is because his friend had previously taught him and his girlfriend how to make coffee, but only his girlfriend remembered how to make it. And then they broke up. So it's sad. It's kind of a story about this character having to learn how to live on his own because he doesn't have his girlfriend's coffee anymore, so he has to learn to make his own coffee. He says making even a single cup of coffee is actually pretty tough. It's just like you said, I'm not sure that I ever really wanted to learn how. I always had her make it, and I just tell her I thought it was any good. The panels being out of order is kind of hard. But this one's good because much like Blue Period and Akane Banashi, you also learn real world facts. You also learn how to make coffee. In this panel, the guy's friend is teaching the guy how to make drip coffee. So yeah, I like it. I'd recommend it. It's chill. It's episodic. So each chapter has different characters. And if you like coffee, you'll really like it. I like coffee, but I don't know if I like coffee to this obsessive level to learn a bunch of different techniques. This is kind of fucked up to say, but this manga reminded me of a non-pretentious version of that one video of John Cena discussing how he makes flat whites. This manga is like a more wholesome version of that. It's just about a guy that really likes coffee. The first chapter, so yeah. If you like the manga / anime where you learn things, Therme Romai scratch that itch for you. It's pretty cool. Okay. I'll have to like look through the chat after stream and write all these down. Yeah, this one was good. I like this one. I feel like it's much like coffee that should be sipped slowly. I think this manga should be read slowly because it's just very comfy. The art's very nice, very unique. It's good. Did I try to make the coffee? No. I'm a fucking monster. I've been drinking Celsius instead of coffee. I'm literally the devil. I'm so sorry. And put it in the Hellgang Discord, insert plug here. Oh yeah, we have a Discord! Exclamation point Discord, where I don't know what we do. Mostly just post things, funny things, recommendations, yeah. But yeah, Coffee Mou Ippai. It is good. I don't know what to say. Oh, I also wrote in my notes, whoever recommended this, you should play Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk is like Valhalla, the bartending cyberpunk action game where you are a bartender, but you work at a cafe and you make coffee for different customers. And that's actually what we're listening to right now. We're listening to the Coffee Talk OST. So recommend Coffee Talk. Celsius Mou Ippai. I'm thinking about one more Celsius, but I shouldn't. That would be... I'd feel bad. Like, after 2 Celsiuses, and then when it wears off, you kind of feel this horrific feeling of dread and emptiness. I don't know what it is, but 2 Celsiuses is one too many. Heart palpitation enjoyer. I have a strong heart, okay? I never had a palpitation before lately. It's available for Switch. Will buy. Yeah, play Coffee Talk. It's cozy. It's got nice music. This is the soundtrack. Then you just make coffee for people and talk to them. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. You're gonna recommend Starving Anonymous and God's Left Hand, Devil's Right Hand. been enjoying rereading those. Okay. Yeah, what I usually do after stream, because I make clips, I'm not going to make a clip for this. I don't make clips, I make shorts, but I'm probably not going to make one for this stream just because I'm probably not going to be saying anything funny and clippable since we're just talking about manga. But I have a way to download the chat, so I could just Control F every time manga is said or read is said or whatever. Okay. There I have cough drop number 2. I ran out of Manuka honey, guys. I ran out of, like, I had Manuka honey and I had raw honey, and it was making my throat feel really good when I streamed, but I ran out, so I need to ask father for more. Okay, next on the list is Golden Kamui, but I cannot find Golden Kamui. I'm sure everyone knows Golden Kamui. I have watched a few episodes of the anime that I think it came out recently. I don't know, but I would really like to read it. I've heard really good things about it, but I couldn't find it, so I couldn't find it. Yeah, well, I was reading stuff on Manga Dex, and if it wasn't on Manga Dex, I didn't find other ways to download it, but I probably will find another way to read it. Wink. Adjust pirate eye patch. But if it wasn't on Manga Dex, I because I was reading on my phone, so I couldn't download anything for a lot of these. It's really popular, so it got snatched up quick by licensors. Yeah, but I'm gonna read it because I've heard really good things about it. But yeah, Golden Kamui. I'm sure everyone knows it. I have a description. In the early 20th century, Russo-Japanese war veteran Saichi Sugimoto scratches out a meager existence during the post-war gold rush in the wilderness of Hokkaido. When he stumbles across a map to a fortune in hidden Ainu gold, he sets off on a treacherous quest to find it. But Sugimoto is not the only interested party, and everyone who knows about the gold will kill to possess it. Faced with the harsh conditions of the northern wilderness, ruthless criminals, and rogue Japanese soldiers, Sugimoto will need all his skills and luck and the help of an Ainu girl named Asurpa to survive. Yeah, so I watched some episodes of the anime a few months ago, and I didn't know about the Ainu people at all, which is crazy, but it was interesting to learn about them. I might find it in the same site Coffee Mou Ippai was. I didn't, surprisingly. Yeah, Golden Kamui. Do I recommend it? Probably. I've heard good things about it. Okay, next we have one. I really like this one a lot. This is one. The notes I wrote for this are really fucking stupid. I'm not a professional reviewer, okay? This is one that I read on my phone. Hello, Gato Gato. Golden Kamui is so gay. I love it. I didn't know it was gay, but that's pretty cool. Can't go wrong, you know. I don't know what I'm saying. Who knows? I'm just saying stuff. Whatever comes in my head, it just really comes out. There's no filter. I don't know how to stop it. Okay, so these are my notes for Groundless One-Eyed Sniper. This is a manga about a girl who is in this alternate world that's basically just Europe. So on one of the planets one of the countries in Europe, a zombie virus strikes. So the army from a neighboring country is sent to occupy the island where the zombie virus strikes, and they're not good at occupying it. So there's a rebellious army that is fighting the noble army, and the main character, the one-eyed sniper, gets caught up in it. So before she's the one-eyed sniper, she is a regular woman with a wife. She's a wife. She's a regular woman. She has a kid. She has a husband. And the rebellion army kills her family, her husband, her kid's alive. And she wants to get revenge by becoming a sniper. It's pretty simple revenge story. You don't remember zombies? Yeah, the zombies are mentioned like once and then never brought up. but I only read like 3 or 4 chapters of it. I think the zombie virus was just a reason to get the noble army occupying the island. I don't really know. The zombie virus, yeah, it's not really a zombie virus manga. It's not really relevant. Foy John Wick. Okay. Anyway. My notes are really fucking dumb. The structure is like one of those manga where the protagonist really wants to get good at something, so she works hard every day. It's like if Bocchi from Bocchi the Rock really wanted to kill someone instead of get good at music. That's what I wrote. Yep. I don't read war or gun nerd manga, so this one is unique to me. I will keep reading it. I really like the thick lines of the art. It looks more like an American cartoon style than a manga style. And then I wrote, put these all in a folder in order and scroll through them. Just crop the photos window. Okay. So let's look at the actual panels now. They're probably not in order because everything... Windows hates my fucking guts and Microsoft personally wants to kill me. The false start where she pretends to be shit was good. You see, I actually didn't even get that far. So that's a spoiler. Not really. I think I only... Man, did I only read like 2 chapters? I think this is one of the ones where I really liked it. So I didn't want to... Like... I didn't want to read a bunch of chapters because I had other manga to read. And if I read a bunch of chapters, I would have been thinking the whole time, oh shit, I need to read those other manga, you know? Rip, my bad. It's okay. It's probably not really a spoiler. So this dude's a fucking asshole. He basically sets her up to get her family killed. Why? I don't really know. I haven't gotten to that part. He's a fucking pervert, nasty little asshole. He's like a general of the noble army. She pretends to be shit, but she's amazing. The whole romance, and she gets to befriend the squadron is really cool. Yeah, I do like how it's kind of wholesome. Like she has boys. She has her crew. This is just the first couple chapters, so maybe it gets fucked up, but it seems like her squadron's all really nice people who just want to be kind to her. So I like that. I like that it wasn't just like trauma tragedy porn where like I like that it wasn't she joins the squadron and everyone's attracted to her and they all want to rape her and blah blah blah. I'm glad actually everyone was actually nice to her. That's a good change of pace for women in a male's world in manga. They made Pot of Greed into a person. Yeah, that dude is just, he's so evil looking. Like he's so evil looking. I can't even explain. So yeah, her family dies. Her family fucking dies. The rebellion army kills her family. She goes to the town militia and she says, let me be the sniper, please, please let me be the sniper. She sucks shit at it. They're kind of look down on her. But apparently, according to Scraps and Hobbit, she's actually really good at it. I didn't get that far, but that seems to be the case because this manga is all about her. It's called One-Eyed Sniper, so I feel like she'd have to be good at it to have a whole manga written about her, you know? And something else I liked about this manga is that it teaches you real facts about how guns work. I don't know shit about sniping, so this whole panel was new information to me. It just teaches you how like the scope works. This scope is very simple. This knob is for vertical adjustments and this one is for the horizontal. Try adjusting it for 150 meters. First, you aim for a distant target. Just aim for the center and it should hit the target. Then adjust the scope to compensate for the hit point and aim point. In battle, your spotter will tell you the difference. So I didn't even know that snipers had a spotter. So there's someone looking with binoculars next to them, I think, telling the sniper where to aim. And not only do you learn about how sniping works, you also learn different kinds of guns in history. And I'm not a gun nerd, so that stuff doesn't really interest me, but the like physics and science and techniques, I guess, of how sniping works was interesting. So I'm looking forward to learning more stuff about that. I don't know what time period this is, but the reticle is old, so it makes the whole militia thing more believable. I think it's supposed to be an alternate... It's an alternate world. I think it's supposed to be maybe the 1940s, the equivalent of the 1940s. I'm not sure because they allow women into the army. But I guess that... I don't know. A lot of these manga that take place in an old time period, they let women do things that they normally wouldn't be allowed to do, but it is never addressed. So I guess we're just supposed to have like a suspension of disbelief and believe that in this alternate world, there is no sexism regarding physical positions for women. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe in like European armies in the 1940s, women were allowed in the military. In America they weren't, but maybe in Europe they were? I don't know. That Panzer anime, Tawny the Terrible? Yeah. There's a lot of information you need, like windage and distance. The spotter gives that to the sniper ASAP so they can fire quickly. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought the spotter would just be looking for targets for the sniper, but yeah, it makes sense that they're the one checking for wind. And, you know, other stuff that I don't know about, but I get it. Manga Dex divides the first chapter into 4 parts, so I only read half of chapter 1. Really? It felt like I read a lot, but I reread a few of the panels because anytime a manga brings up multiple countries and factions and their relationship to each other, my eyes glaze over and I don't remember anything, so I had to go back and keep rereading it. I don't know why. My brain just finds that really fucking boring and I cannot focus on it. But I like the gun stuff, so I'll probably keep reading this because the art's cool and I love a revenge story and it's mature. I love a mature revenge story that's not just like edgy teen like wants to get revenge on pedophile. Looking at you, Anonymous Agony. But yeah, I'm gonna keep reading it. In World War II Germany, everybody was forced to fight at the end. Russia too. They weren't really official members of the military, but I thought women did more like medical things. I don't know anything really. Pretty much nothing. I live in the present like a dog. It's just a revenge story in the beginning. It's more of a war story. Okay. I mean, I like war movies, so I'd probably like war manga. I've never read a war manga. I usually just read dramas or horror or thrillers, so this could be my first war manga. So yeah, thank you whoever recommended this. This was really cool. Will I play Anonymous Agony on stream one day? Jeff Bezos, I am sorry to tell you, I already have. A long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, like a few months ago. If you want to read more war manga, you have some recommendations, you can send me later. Yeah, you can. I don't know if you guys want to do like another manga recommendation stream maybe in a couple months. Because probably for now I'm going to be reading all of the ones recommended to me, but in a couple months we could do another one. That'd be cool. Sounds great. Yeah, I think it would be cool because this was really fun. I had a lot of fun reading these and writing down notes and thinking about them and just kind of thinking about what makes a good manga. Like I had to think about, is this an objectively bad manga or is it just not for me? Like I had to think about that a lot for a lot of these, so I really enjoyed this. This was really fun. This has been a fun stream. Already got a few bookmarked for later. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I hope you guys can get some recommendations too. I'm sorry I'm so disorganized with this. I'll have to find out next time how to allow Windows to let me move images in my own folder. But for now, you know, it's the first review stream ever, so it'll only get better. I will improve, hopefully. We'll see. Edgy teen manga is fun too. I do like, you know, edgy slop sometimes, but I really have to be in the mood for it. And lately I'm not in the mood. But I do like edgy stuff as well. You recommended Groundless? Thank you, Jib. Much appreciated. It's a good manga. And I recommended it to my friends, but it turns out they have already read it, so whatever. Apparently it's really popular. I've never heard of it. Okay. Next up, we have... Okay, the next one, I did not think I would like it because I saw body swap and was immediately thinking, okay, this is gonna be pervert shit. No offense. But it was not pervert shit. It was actually good. So this one's Hope You're Happy Lemon. What? Okay. Oh wait, where's the info? I don't have the... Let me open up my notepad for this. This is one I read on my computer. Oh no, it's one I read on my phone too. So what I read about this one is that the main character... It starts with a flashback. The main character dates his childhood friend. She ends up cheating on him. Or like she says, we have to break up. I'm cheating on you with 3 people, which is really fucking weird for a middle schooler to be doing, but whatever. Now he's 18, he's in college, and he's been unable to attempt love again since that very traumatizing event. But he's about to give it a shot with a girl from his film club named Kokuhara. Kokuhara is also Lemon's roommate. My phone auto-corrected this to Linen. Okay. So he body swaps with Lemon, the girl who cheated on him, who is his childhood friend. He body swaps with Lemon. As an adult, as an 18-year-old, what's gonna happen? It's gonna be so silly. What's gonna happen here? So, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know where to start with this. I don't know which one. Ah, why are my panels out of order? I'm going insane, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. So this is the panel where they break up. I don't know what to say. This is like in middle school. This is in the past. This is Lemon. She's blonde, like a lemon, I guess. But don't worry, she's not actually an evil bitch, because we learn in like chapter 3 or something that she wasn't actually cheating on him with 3 guys. She just said that for some reason. We don't know why. Because we also learn that she's still in love with him. Even though she broke up with him in middle school and lied about cheating on him with 3 guys. Obviously very traumatizing. Yeah, the art's great. Yeah, the art's pretty good. I like the art. And she leaves a sour taste in his mouth. Oh, that makes sense as to why her name is Lemon. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Why didn't I think about that? What is wrong with me? So, also, this is not cropped right. Lemon lives with the girl he has a crush on, who they're in film club together. And he's worried about the girl he has a crush on finding out that he has swapped bodies with Lemon. How the frick would she ever find that out? I don't know. But maybe body swapping occurs more often in Japan than it does in America. And you could just guess if someone swapped bodies with someone else. Because if someone's acting weird, like completely different personality, wouldn't you just think they're on drugs or they're having like a psychotic break? I would never guess that they have swapped bodies with someone else. I don't know. I don't know. You're on Team Kokuhara for this one? Yeah, I mean, Lemon doesn't look good. Even if there is a reason as to why she had to break up with him, like absolutely had to break up with him for his own good. Why tell him such a horrible thing? Why not just say, I don't think it's gonna work between us. Why make up the lie about cheating with 3 boyfriends? It seems really fucked up. It just seems not nice. But again, Lemon was like in middle school, so maybe I could cut her some slack because she was a kid. I don't know why she would make up that mean lie though. She cast a spell. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She cast a spell. Not a spell, but she like makes a wish to body swap with him, I guess. Because there's a panel with a shooting star. Yeah. A shooting star passes and you see Lemon praying. So what is she praying for? Maybe she's praying to get close to him again. Since they're 18 now, they're adults. But it's some sort of monkey's paw where to get close to understand each other means body swap. I think it's some sort of monkey's paw thing. Yeah, it's a monkey's paw thing. Yeah, I really think it is. It's just, it's a body swapping manga, so you can't look at it too realistically. Like, as I was reading this, I kept nitpicking things. And then I realized I was reading a body swapping manga, so I should just not try to be logical about it. But if you like love triangles, you would like this. I don't really like love triangles because someone ends up sad, but in most of these manga, they have the girl who doesn't get with the guy get with someone like better, you know, get with someone else so no one's sad in the end, but I don't really like love triangles. I probably won't keep reading it, but it was interesting reading the first few chapters or so. It was something I don't usually read, so it was like a unique experience. Maybe he has to figure out how to use a pad and tries to use it like a band-aid. Yeah, they haven't addressed periods yet, but I'm sure they'll get to it. I don't know. They only addressed like, hey, don't look at me in the shower, so they have to shower with their eyes closed. I don't know. I think all body swap manga is perverted. Like, it always is. It's just the nature of it. I'm not saying I wouldn't want, you know, I'd want a body swap with a guy too just to see what it's like, but it's perverted. It is. That's all there is to it. Freaky Friday is fucked up. I'm just kidding. Freaky Friday, I don't think Freaky Friday is perverted, is it? I don't remember. But I know in Freaky Friday, Lindsay Lohan swaps with her mom. Anyway, I did read this other body swapping manga before that was like a subversion of body swapping, called Inside Mari, about a schizophrenic girl who believes she's body swapped with her stalker or something, but she doesn't actually. She's just crazy. It's kind of a tragedy porn thing. I wouldn't really recommend it, but I don't know. I never finished it, but you liked it. I did like what I read of it, but like I don't really remember much of it, so I don't know if that means it's bad or if it's good. But it was different. It was different. It was interesting. Because normally it makes sense. If in real life, if someone says they swapped bodies with someone else, you'd be like, oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. So in Inside Mari, she actually is crazy. So it's interesting. I think at least Your Name wasn't perverted. Your Name. I feel like that sounds familiar. But I feel like with body swap manga, maybe a lot of them are perverted, but it's kind of a fetish, right? Inside Mari had a wholesome ending. Okay, I'll have to finish it then. I'll have to finish it. You want a body swap manga where the moment the character switches, he looks at the sky and sees that it's pure yellow and realizes that everyone sees the colors differently but labels them the same. That'd be interesting. I guess? But would that be the whole premise or would that just be like a one-off thing? I guess body swapping manga could be mature. Because there's like one panel in this. I don't think I screenshot it, but there's like one panel where he realizes that being a woman means there's always like men oogling you. And he's kind of like, that's fucked up. So body swap manga, I guess it could be mature if it explores like the perspective that different people experience. But usually it's just like guy wants to touch boobies. That's usually what it is. It's usually just like guy wants to look at boobs. Guy like boobs. So yeah, I don't know. Hope You're Happy Lemon was cool though. I liked it. It wasn't super perverted. It was fairly wholesome. And it's about people learning to understand each other. So I like that. If you were able to swap body but only with someone on the island list, who would you swap bodies with? Stephen Hawking. I just want to know like what's going on in that head. What's going on there, man? I don't know. Probably Stephen Hawking. Yeah, no reason really. Besides, his life is completely 100% opposite of mine. Okay. Next. Manga. Okay, I have to be honest. What if I'm forever trapped as Stephen Hawking? I'll roll myself off a bridge. Probably. Oh, I'm entombed in it? I'm stuck in it forever? Oh, I don't want to do that. I guess I'd want to... First of all, I don't want to be a man. I want to be a woman if I have to be stuck in it forever. So I would have to pick a woman on the list. And then I think I would just... go live another life. I'd pick a rich woman on the list and then just go live another life. Leave whatever perverted, fucked up husband I'm married to because I'm sure he's also on the island. And then I just go live another life, I guess, with all my money. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want to, like, leave my family and friends. I guess I'd just come back to my family and friends and be like, hey, it's me, it's Hellga, but I'm in this evil lady's body, but I'm rich. Where would my old body go? Ghislaine Helgswell? No, I don't want to be Ghislaine. Just like a random lady that's on the list. That is not Ghislaine. It's like a random one. But probably if I body swapped for like a day with a guy... I mean... There's something I would do all day, but I wouldn't. I won't say. And then I would go back to being me. Okay, next manga. I have to admit, I don't think I even finished the first chapter. I really didn't like it. I usually like everything I read, but this one I wasn't so crazy about. This one was... I don't have the cover for it, but this one was Prison Lab. It was a death game manga, and it was super edgy and torture pornish. Like, one of the first panels has a woman kneed in the gut and she pisses herself. So yeah, I wasn't really about this one, and it was just really edgy. It's like one of those mangas where people's personalities takes a complete 360 no-scope for no reason. Like, this guy goes from being bullied every day to being a super edgy, cool, awesome torturer in like the blink of an eye for no reason. Hello Fox, welcome. Yeah, it was push-ups, guys. You guys are right. It was push-ups. I would lift all the things that I couldn't lift with my weak female body. It was push-ups. You're very right. It's the manga adaptation of Anonymous Agony. Yeah, it was super edgy. And it also involved a girl violently bullying a guy. And I think it only did that so that he could torture her. Because let me just read the premise to you guys. Ayama Aito, a high school student, is the victim of daily bullying. One day a strange letter arrives inviting him to a captivity game. He may choose one person to hold captive for 1 month, with a chance at winning a large amount of money. He chooses the ringleader of his bullies, Aya Kirashima, and the only rule to the game is to not kill her. Everything else is fair game. Ayama's revenge begins. So, yeah, I just feel like they made her a woman so he could beat up a woman. and it could probably like end in something stupid like romance later. I didn't like it. Yeah. Don't blame you. Doesn't sound super interesting. What is it called? It's called Prison Lab. I didn't get a cover of it, but let me show you guys the panels. Oh, I liked Doubt. I liked Doubt a lot. Doubt is super edgy and dumb, but I read it as a kid and I really liked it. I don't know if I would like it as an adult so much, but I liked it as a kid. And I like the Battle Royale movies, but I've never read the manga. I tried to read the novel, but it was just kind of too long. Okay. A lot of manga will have an MC bullied for one chapter, then it's 100 chapters of torture porn. Not really my thing. Yeah. Even though they bullied him every day at school, I don't think this girl really deserves to be locked up in chains and like kicked in the stomach and pissing herself and shitting herself every day. It just seems like a thinly veiled way to get us to watch a woman be tortured, which I don't really like. Oh, hello, Wrath of Wood. Welcome, welcome. You read a book once? That's awesome. Now you can read another one. Not this one, though. This is Prison Lab. I don't know. Don't really read it. It did remind me of a book I really like called The Collector, which is about a stalker who kidnaps a woman. And the woman is a total asshole. And she immediately starts berating him and bullying him. But I kind of like the novel, and I don't like this. The novel makes more sense. The Collector by Stephen Fowles, I think it's called. That's another story of like like bullied guy gets, I don't know what to say. I don't know. Shield Hero is kind of like that. Yeah. So I wasn't crazy about Prison Lab. It just does not make sense that this guy would go from being a huge pushover to have enough balls to beat the shit out of a woman every day. It's just dumb. And I don't really like to watch people get tortured, period. I don't know. What if in 2 books the perspective switches and the guy is actually the secondary antagonist? I don't want to read this woman getting the shit kicked out of her and pissing herself. Until then, I guess. Yeah, this one wasn't for me, I gotta say. This is probably the only one that I really didn't like. I didn't even finish the first chapter. But if you like watching women be abused, I guess it's fine. If you like revenge stories that with edgy characters, it's fine. Okay. So next we have Kingdom. Kingdom was a little confusing for me to read because I don't really know a lot about Chinese history. I have a description of it. 2 brothers, Piao and Jin. One is taken to the royal court. Okay, so there's 2 brothers, Piao and Jin. They're slaves. One is taken to the royal court. There's an uprising of some sort, and Piao, the one who is taken to the royal court, is killed. But, like, with his dying breath, he goes back to the village where his brother is. And he gives his brother a map. And he's like, hey, if you follow this map, you can get revenge for me. I'm not super crazy about action shonen, really. And I'm not familiar about Chinese history, but I really like the art of the countryside. Like, this page is really, really nice. This is like the first panel, and I was thinking how relaxing it looks and how I would like to live here. And then immediately you learn that the protagonists are slaves and that their life sucks, actually, and I didn't want to live here anymore. But the Chinese countryside looks nice if you're not getting beaten by your masters every day, I guess. Kingdom is very extra. Yeah, it seems like one of those very extra manga, judging by the little bit I read of it. And the art style was kind of strange. The art style was pretty unique. I don't know. Just this very dramatic crying face was kind of crazy. So it kind of just seems like a revenge story. It seems like one of those manga with a lot of chapters. And the people are drawn so ugly. Like, these are some thugs he encounters, and they're drawn so ugly, but they are supposed to be like complete asshole thugs. Action tears. Yeah, it is very like shonen manga action tears. You're the guy on the right? Yeah, tag yourself. I'm the little owl thing at the bottom. They do look ugly. Yeah, but I guess they're supposed to be really ugly. Because they're, you know, they're friggin' thugs who just beat up kids for no reason. Ed and Eddie. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. You'd be a thug too if you had to look like that. Yeah, they really kind of are, you know. Their birth wasn't very kind to them. Their appearance kind of defines their personality, right? Yeah, and basically it's one of those stories where the protagonist is just like super good and awesome at everything. He's crazy fast. He's got inhuman strength. Is he some kind of monster? So yeah, it's just one of those stories. So I probably won't continue reading this, but if you like Chinese history and shonen action, I'd recommend it, I guess. Yeah. And it doesn't seem like I'm really going to learn much about Chinese history reading this. Like, if there were more Chinese history facts and stuff, I would probably keep reading it. But, yeah. That's Kingdom. Next manga. Okay, this is absolute slop. I recommended this one. I am so fucking sorry. I think I meant to recommend a different torture porn manga called Magical Girl Site. I have read this before. Let me see. It's called Mahou Shoujo of the End, Magical Girl of the End. Now, I have read this before, and I remember liking it, but I reread some of it, and it's total fucking slop. It is just like gore and people getting their heads bashed in, and I don't really know why I put it on the list. I think I put it on the list because the other manga I recommended on the list were kind of more mature and like psychological, and I was thinking, oh, I should put something silly on the list, and I put this, and I'm sorry because it's fucking slop. Let me see it. Let me see what I wrote for it. You tried this one earlier today. I was not expecting it. Yeah, it's not great. I'm sorry about this one. It's just a bunch of magical girls killing. It's an apocalypse where these magical girls, quote unquote, show up and they start bashing everyone's head in. Your friend showed you this in a Barnes & Noble. It was in a Barnes & Noble and it wasn't shrink wrapped. That's kind of crazy. It's super gory. It's just super gratuitous and goofy, and sometimes I'm just feeling gratuitous, gory, stupid, turn off your brain stuff like this. I don't know. You read this in high school? Yeah, I think I read this one years ago. It looked fun from what I saw. It's fun. It's stupid. It's, you know, it's not serious if you just want some dumb, gory action. The girls have big breasts. They all love the protagonist. Just typical dumbness. Shrink wrap is optional for this one. Shrink wrap is not optional. You better put that thing on because you're gonna get someone pregnant with bad thoughts of gore if they're a kid. I don't know. This one's so gory. What did I write down for this? I wrote, this one is just pure apocalypse manga slop, which unfortunately I'm in the mood for sometimes if I just really want to turn my brain off. So, yeah. If you want gory slop, Read Magical Girl of the Inn. It's really stupid. It's really dumb. You don't even remember a single character that wasn't killed? Yeah, pretty much everyone is killed. Like, there's even this panel where the main character, in the very first chapter, the main character is about to save the girl he has a crush on, and you're like, yes, something good's gonna happen, but nope, she gets her head blown off too. So, everyone dies in this. Life is miserable. You're gonna save your money and get Junji Ito? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Alright, yeah, Magical Girl of the Inn. I'm sorry for recommending this one. Forgive me. I forgive me. I thought it was a Magical Girl site, which is also like torture porn, but I kind of like those stories. Does the MC become less of a jerk? I don't remember. I read this a while ago, and I was just like looking through my list of manga when I added this to the list, looking for something more dumb. And yeah, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. I should check out the principles of macroeconomics. I don't think I'll be doing that, but thank you. unless the principles of macroeconomics, unless they draw it as like a cute wolf girl who goes on an adventure, then I'll learn about macroeconomics. They should do that in school. That would make kids want to learn more. Junji Ito's Cat Diary. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about that, but I never read it. That sounds really cute though. It sounds cute to see cats drawn in Junji Ito's style. I would love to see Topper drawn in Junji Ito's style. That sounds cute. Okay, next up is that's like my drum roll sound. Oh wait, shit, I need to open up the notes first. I'm so organized. Why did I write so much for this one and I didn't really even like it? Why did I write so much for this one and I didn't really even like it? Okay, this one is make the exorcist fall in love. As the strongest exorcist, a boy chosen by God was engaged in mortal combat with the demon kings. Although he bears the fate of humanity on his shoulders, he actually wants to make sweets peacefully. One day, he meets a girl. So I wrote so much for this, but I'm realizing now what I wrote kind of doesn't make sense if you haven't read it. So let me see the panels. Okay, so it's about this kid. He's referred to as It. He is some sort of kid raised by the Vatican to kill the devil, to be like an awesome, epic killing machine, right? So he's depressed. Obviously, he doesn't want to be a killing machine. He wants his life to have more purpose. He wants to fall in love. Yeah, he wants to fall in love. So he meets this girl who, where the fuck is it? He meets this girl who he has to watch over because the devil's trying to kill her or something. And she's kind of ditzy. She's kind of useless. She can't do any housework, cooking, laundry, cleaning, you name it. I can't do it. But she's also like super flirty with him. And initially when I was reading, I thought that was weird. But then you learn she is evil. She is a succubus. She is Lilin. She is a succubus. And she's working with Satan to seduce the little boy for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, she's a foid. Let me see what I wrote for this. I like the art and the expressions. I like the monster art of Asmodeus, the demon lord of lust. Oh yeah, the monster art was cool. This is Asmodeus, the demon art of lust. This manga is ecchi. It's pretty horny. But it also seems cool. The art's really good. I really like cool monster designs like this. This would make a great VTuber. This is your guilty pleasure. Yeah, it seems like a very guilty pleasure manga. It's not like overly edgy. It's not super sexual and gross. It's ecchi, but it's not like super bad. It's not like unreadable. She does try to like rape that kid though. But besides like scenes like that, it's not that bad. You could read it. You can't read it at work. but you could like read it in front of your wife. No, probably not. Don't do that. I don't know. It's like guilty pleasure, I think. I wrote down, I don't really like OP protagonist stories because obviously our main guy is the best exorcist ever. He's super OP and cool and can kill any demon he comes across. Look how cool. Look at this super crazy magic. I think this is actually like his master doing the magic, but yeah, the main character's super OP. But I did write down, I do like grumpy sad guy with ginky energetic girl. That's a cute trope. So I said I'll read this if I want something silly. Yeah. You wish a succubus would haunt you. Yeah, please give me the male opinion of this manga, because to me, I don't want this woman anywhere near me, you know? But I guess a lot of people would probably be like, yeah, I'll take a succubus working for Satan who's trying to bring me to the dark side and make me lose my powers, as long as she presses her boobies against me occasionally. Because I would say, get out, bitch. You work for Satan. Out of here. Get the hell out, you know? Oh yeah, this is Make the Exorcist Fall in Love. The art was really cool. The action scenes were really cool. It just seems like goofy, good fun. The main character drops a bunch of Bible quotes. He says Matthew chapter 5 verse 28. Whoever looketh on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart. So there you go, fellas. It is a sin if you just look upon a woman with lust. Welcome, Julia. What a time to come in. Yeah, this is about a kid and a very horny, evil woman who wants him. I don't know. Pretty typical manga stuff, but I like the art. And I like the monsters. Might as well read it at work. Normies think all manga is this. Yeah, it's very like... it's very typical manga. It's very typical manga. A romance with the whole thing built on a lie is just a tragedy waiting to happen. Usually in manga like this, they actually fall in love. Like, he's gonna learn that the succubus is betraying him, but she'll turn over to the side of God and blah 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 blah. So, yep, read it if you want some dumb action romance where you can turn your brain off and learn some cool Bible quotes such as this to spit out at the next person who comes your way. Make the Exorcist fall in love. Yes, yes. Gotta read this in church. Just like do the thing that they do in movies where they're actually reading like Playboy, but they put the Playboy in front of National Geographic, so it looks like they're reading National Geographic on the outside. Just do that with the Bible. Yeah. Put like this manga inside the Bible. Yeah. The kids in my Bible study group are gonna love this. Some Christians are lighthearted and they like goofy stuff like this, but some would call it sacrilege and say you're going to hell if you read it. I guess it depends. Okay, next we have one that I read quite a bit about, but I didn't take many screenshots of. I will just read the description. It is orange. It is about a high school girl named Naho receives a letter of diary entries from her future self. The diary says to save a boy named Kakeru. It is a drama, a slice of life, and about a group of high school friends going about their day. And the mystery is, how can she save Kakeru? It is, I don't know, pretty wholesome. Pretty wholesome one. She obviously has a crush on Kakeru. She's the main character. Naho is kind of a pushover, but Kakeru is just really good at reading her and realizing when she's being a pushover. And it's a romance manga that I'm pretty sure ends in tragedy. because there is a time skip to the future and Kakeru is dead. That's not really a spoiler, that's in like the first few chapters. Good premise. Yeah, it's a cute premise. The cover is hella cute. Let me see. Yeah, it is really cute. So yeah, it flash forwards and Naho, the girl here, she ends up with the light-haired boy because Kakeru dies when they're 17. This is like all in the first few chapters. But I like this one. I'll keep reading this one. It seems cute, but also sad. It's definitely gonna make me cry at the end whenever Kakeru dies. And basically Naho's goal is just to prevent Kakeru from dying by reading her diary entries from the future and listening to them. And the diary is like trying to tell her how to save him. Yeah. This is like finding out Fat Albert is dead. Oh my god, he is. If you got diary entries from your future self, you'd be terrified of reading it. Not about to read mail from my biggest hater. Well, Naho takes it super casually. She's just initially like, that's weird. But then she starts believing it when the stuff comes true. And she's not too concerned about time travel. She just is like, oh, I love Kakeru so much. I have to listen to the diary so I can save him. Yeah, she takes time travel very, very well. Very well. You will gladly claim this entry. So good, I actually bought the entire physical manga. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep reading it. I liked it. I'm definitely gonna cry at the end, so thanks a lot. You're gonna make me cry in the future. Much like Naho, I can see my future and I will be crying in it. Because it seems like she can't change the future. Because it keeps jumping to a flash forward in every few panels and Kakeru is dead. So it's gonna be sad. If you were to write a letter to your past self, would you mention Bitcoin? No, I would send my past self videos of Gargura and say, do this. And you will be rich. I will send videos to my past self to become Gargura. How does the male time travel work? It is not addressed. You just have to suspend your disbelief, I guess. Or maybe you learn later in the chapters. But she just has a letter show up at her house. And it has a bunch of letters in it that are... It has a bunch of like note pages in it that are diary entries. That says how the day is gonna go. Like for example, this one says, on the 24th, please make a bento for Kakeru and give it to him. So her future self's trying to change the past. And I guess the mystery is that possible? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't know. I would tell my past self to become a VTuber early. I don't know. Maybe I should just tell her to go to college and get a real job. Yeah, maybe I'd tell her to become a dentist. Never mind. I think I'll tell her to become a dentist. I think I'll tell her to get a real job and become a dentist. Okay, that was Orange. I recommend it. It is a romance that will probably end in tragedy, but watching all the characters interact is very cute, so I liked it. Thank you for the recommendation. It'll be happy tears. It better. She fucking better save him. I hope. But then if she saves him, she doesn't end up with her current husband that they show her have. And she has a kid with him. So actually she cannot end up with Kakeru because then her kid wouldn't exist, which would be really sad. So you know what? Never mind. I hope she doesn't end up with Kakeru because then her kid won't exist. Oh, I have water. What if my past VTuber became Kizuna Ai instead? I would have to be Japanese. I don't think I could tell myself to be Japanese. I could tell myself to learn Japanese, but I don't think I would. I was super fucking lazy from like 18 to 25. Literally did nothing. Wasted my most neuroplastic years. Become a dentist that is also a lawyer and a CEO? No, I think I would be happy just to be a dentist. All you have to do is like dig in people's mouths. Who cares? I don't mind. Guess I gotta read it. I guess I do. I'm gonna read one of these tonight. Probably Orange, since it's not super long. And it's not, like, super sad and traumatic. Like something like Boys Abyss. Maybe there can be 2 branching universes. I mean, Kakeru is still dead in one of them. I don't know. I guess I'll have to read to find out, and you have to read to find out too. This sounds like a sponsorship stream, but it, you know, obviously it's not. I don't have that kind of clout. It's an opinion stream. There's people still have opinions, folks. There are still people that give you their opinions for no pay, and you can find it here at Hellga channel. Note to past self, get good. Yeah. I mean, how can you tell your past self to stop being a lazy piece of shit? Like, I can't. She's not gonna listen. She's gonna get drunk and play Overwatch. And be high diamond, almost masters. Mercy main, may I say. My greatest accomplishment in my Overwatch career. God, I tried to play comp again. I tried to do the placement matches a few days ago. Literally dented head people. I couldn't do it. It was too depressing. It was too depressing. Dante's Inferno will have a huge competition with Orange on the reading list. Dante's Inferno is not coming until Friday, so I have plenty of time to read my manga slop. Not saying Orange is manga slop, but which one of these is manga slop? Probably Make the Exorcist Fall in Love is manga slop. Not really, the art's so good. I feel like for something to be manga slop, like everything about it has to be bad. Like Magical Girl of the Inn is manga slop. Like the story's not very great and the art's not very great either. And the story's not very great and the characters aren't very great. Like that is some manga slop. That is some horror slop. The Devil May Cry guy wrote a book. Devil May Cry guy. I realized I own Devil May Cry 5 on PS4 when I was looking through my games yesterday, but I've never played it, which is odd. Maybe I should play it. I tried to buy Final Fantasy 15 because it was on sale for like 10 bucks because I guess everyone hates that game, but it was 80 gigs. So I bought it, and by the time it finished downloading, I was tired and wanted to go to bed. So I don't know if I'll ever play it. It's on my PS4 though. Alright, next. Manga. I actually own this manga because I bought it for Japanese practice because I heard it was pretty good for learning Japanese, and it is. It is I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I'm gonna just speak it in American. It's Ruri Dragon. Ruri Dragon. Ruri Dragon. It's Ruri Dragon. It's about a girl who wakes up one day. She has horns. Her mom's like, oh, you have horns. You're half dragon, by the way. Your dad was a dragon. And it's slice of life. She goes to school. And everyone loves her horns. And she realizes it's not so bad to be mixed in Japan. Except I think it is. But this is fantasy, so it's not so bad. Yeah. Ow! I keep beating my mic. I'm so sorry. Japanese practice and katakana is on the front. Oh, it says, at the top it says Doragon, Nandate, and then it says Ruri Dragon. It doesn't say much, but the screenshots I took were not in Japanese because I have a physical copy. I took the screenshots from Manga Dex. What did I write for this? Okay. Yep. She wakes up, she has the horns. She's like, oh, people are gonna notice for sure. She goes to the kitchen. Her mom just drops this crazy information on her. Oh yeah, your dad's not a person. I had relations with a dragon. My bad. Sorry for never telling you. And this manga is awesome because everyone just takes it really casually. No one really cares. Does this one hit home for you, you know, with horns and everything? Yeah, I was bullied quite a bit for my horns. They called me fucking baby Satan. That really hurt my feelings. But I've recovered from the trauma by now and can accept my horns. Yeah. Hiragana is okay. Kanji is good. Katakana is evil. Katakana is just hiragana. But Western words. I guess katakana is confusing. Just glad she didn't wake up with dog ears considering what her mom said. Deleted that message. Think about what you've done. Think about what you are doing to me before you send a message, gang. Think about how it makes me feel before you send a message. Some of you don't think. Some of you just hurt. All you know is hurt, Hellga. If I have a half-dragon friend, I would also play it casually so that they won't think I'm lame. Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird how her friends were also casual about it. But honestly, they're middle schoolers, and middle schoolers are pretty casual about stuff. They're kids, right? So they're like open to things more so than adults. So the kids just think it's cool and cute. Maybe if they were like already bullying Ruri, her name's like really hard to say. Maybe if they were already bullying the main character, they would give her more shit for having horns, but they already seem to like her before the horns. So they like her more with the horns. Cause it's like if she grew cat ears, it's cute, I guess. She killed Scraps. I didn't kill Scraps. I called Scraps out and made him think about his actions. Wholesome? Yeah, it's very wholesome. She and Zu is also in hiragana though. It's not only in katakana, but yeah, she and Zu is confusing. I still don't really know. And I never will, and that's fine. So yeah, her best friend is cool with it. Her classmates are cool with it. And I've only read like half of... Wow, this panel is like not... Oh gee, I've only read like half of the manga of volume 1 because I have to read it really slow because my Japanese is not great. But it's really cute and wholesome. So big recommend, especially if you're learning Japanese. It has furigana, as they say, so it has the hiragana next to the kanji. So if you're not a kanji head, it's pretty simple. So Ruri Dragon, recommend because it's wholesome. Read it in English. Also recommend if you are learning Japanese. It's very simple for learning Japanese. Yeah. Good on you for practicing. I'm trying slowly. I think this week I will probably not be scheduling streams except the RimWorld stream and just stream whenever. Cause I haven't been feeling great, so I don't want to be like depressed and sad if I schedule a stream and then like turns out that day I'm feeling like depressed. So I'm probably not gonna schedule them for that reason and just stream when I'm feeling good. But I will try to work on more things that make me feel accomplished and happy. So I'm gonna try to do more drawing and live 2D and Japanese this week because I really need to change what I do every day. I'm trying. Furry Ganem or like furry gonna... No! Oh, I should put you in timeout for that. But I won't. But I won't. Get some sunlight. Yeah, I need more sunlight. I think I'm gonna sweep my porch tomorrow and sit outside and read in the morning. I'm gonna try to actually wake up before like noon. I'm gonna try to wake up before noon, sweep my porch, and read outside and get some sunlight before it gets too hot. Okay, that was Ruri? I can't. Ruri. I'm just gonna type it. Ruri Dragon. Yeah, it's good. Don't work too hard. I want to work hard. I want to work so hard that I'm so tired. I want to be really tired. Hit the Rick and Morty blog? No, I will not. That would not help with productivity. I would just watch The Outer Limits again. You'll post some Slay the Spire screenshots in the Discord to make me want to play. It was kind of sad. I couldn't even play Mugenics last night. I started playing for like an hour. And then I said, oh man, I gotta stop playing so many video games. And I couldn't even enjoy it. So, I gotta get it together. You should get more sun. Vitamin D is good for you. Yes. Everything I say makes sense. Actually, after everything I've said, you guys should never ever listen to my advice. After everything I've said. You can't enjoy anything anymore? I have a recommendation for you, as someone who feels empty inside. You need cardio. Cardio and sunlight and vitamins will at least make you feel good sometimes. Not all of the time. When you have depression, you can never really feel good all of the time, but you can feel good sometimes. And just keep trying to reach that sometimes. That's what I say. Sigh. Hello, Jaded. Call me the sun the way I do. Nope, not gonna read that, but hello, welcome, welcome. MDD, major depression, I do have, yes, it sucks, but it's always with you. You just gotta do things to make yourself feel good some of the times, and remember those some of the times, and look forward to those. Also, change the diet. Yeah, don't eat a lot of buldak noodle. Don't do that. Don't do what I do. Gotta force yourself to do something sometimes. It'll at least take your mind off things, if only for a moment. Yeah, that's why I like exercising. I like exercising so hard that I can't like breathe or think. It's just hard to like get up and get on the bike. But once you're on it, I pull up Luck Be a Landlord, a super shitty addictive pick 3 slot machine game, and I just play it and I zone out. And that's what you need sometimes. Just don't think, and it's kind of like a reset. Cold showers work too. It's a freezing ass shower. Get a job that is hard work that pays low so you can't buy too much food. I would like a physical job. I've been applying to like dog groomers and animal places and stuff, but I think I have to have a felony and they might hire me. Because they say like felons are able to apply. I guess they get like a tax benefit from hiring felons, but they won't hire me who has no felony. So I think I need to rob a store or commit vehicular manslaughter and then I could get a job. Yeah. I have like a degree and licenses and a bunch of things. They hate me. You listen to the Roadside Picnic audiobook. That is positive news. Did you like it? I just read Roadside Picnic. I mean, as you guys know, because I always talk about everything I do. But Roadside Picnic is awesome. The Russians, they write some good stuff. Doom scrolling. I really am trying to stop reading like forums this week. That is a huge waste of my time that makes me want to die after I realize I've been just scrolling, reading other people's insane opinions for 2 hours. That is something I really need to stop doing. It's the Velma accent. Why don't you slap yourself in the face for that one? I don't even know what to say anymore. You need to be a greater liability. That's true. I'm gonna have to commit some crimes, guys. 1 or 2 vehicular manslaughters never hurt anyone except the person you manslaughtered. That's what I say. Doom scrolling X schizo posts. I feel like X used to be fun back in the day when I was a kid, but now it's like actually mentally ill, insane people. Which, maybe more people are just mentally ill and insane nowadays. But I even wrote, like when I was a kid, I wrote like some real ghost experiences and stuff I had. So I feel like most of the posts were in some sort of realm of possibility, but now it's actually like numerology, people seeing passages in the Bible telling them to kill their family kind of stuff. You loved how grounded Roadside Picnic was? Listening to it in the prairie country really painted the sort of vibe it was going for. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, just lying on a blanket like in a field in the country and close your eyes and listen to Roadside Picnic? That sounds awesome. Sounds really good. You reminded me I need to get a hammock. I want to get a hammock for my backyard so bad. You do too much Reddit? Please. Oh, that's even worse. People on Reddit are just miserable. Oh god. Please. For my sake. Just delete the Reddit app. Oh god. It's just not good to read other people's opinions because they're crazy. They're just sitting there posting on the internet. They're crazy. Who are they? You don't even know who they are. I don't even listen to my own opinions. Why should I listen to other people's? Next manga? Oh yeah, true. Wait, no, we're going on a rant. It's rant time. Reddit's great for car stuff. I think Reddit's great for some stuff, but like for actual advice, like relationship advice and stuff, no, not really. They're the kind of people that tell you if you have like a fight with your mom, you should go no contact, right? They take everything to the extreme. It's like they want to ruin people's lives. It's like they want everyone to be as miserable as them, I think. Ow! I got water in my eye. Too bad Reddit is the only place to get any answers to any questions. Yeah, they may as well just turn Google into Reddit. Don't even go to Google anymore. You go on Reddit to make yourself upset or torture myself? Yeah. I go on my phone thinking I should not be reading this, I should not be reading this, I should go do something else, and then I do it for 2 hours. Why did I do it? I don't know. But this week, I won't do it. I promise. I do not want to hear any opinions of crazy people who are terminally online. Except you guys' opinions, of course. But anyone else's, I don't want to hear. You will? Thank you, Hobbit. I'm really gonna try. Anything that I do and I think this is a waste of time, I shouldn't be doing this as I'm doing it, I am not going to do this week. Except play Luck Be a Landlord. While I'm exercising. So it helps me get through exercising. Because I can't like focus on movies lately, so. Do you trust ChatGPT or Reddit more? I mean, I feel like Reddit's mostly bot posts as well, so. Probably neither. Locally sourced schizobabble instead of dead internet theory schizobabble? Yeah, at least I know you guys aren't bots. Maybe. Post your schizo post in the Malo. Thanks, Fox. It'll give me like that little bit of schizo I'm missing from detoxing off the schizo posts. Thank you. Appreciate it. Beep boop. No, no! Please. Honestly, I kind of thought everyone... When I first started streaming, I thought everyone was the same person, just like humoring me or being nice to me by pretending to have a bunch of different accounts. But I think now I believe you're all different people. Or at least, like, every person is 2 people, but that means there's at least, like, 8 people here if every person plays 2 different characters. Ow. Could we trust Hellga GPT? No. I just say stuff. Don't trust me now. No. MFW, did you make a new account? How'd you make a new account so fast just to mess with me? What's going on with that? Shout out to the pre-500 subs Hellga that promised you'd make an AI Hellga to read our donation messages. That's a lot of work. Can anyone help me with that? Does anyone even know how to do that? If I do a stream where we make an AI Hellga, can you guys help me with that? Congrats on 800. No, don't say it. Then people are gonna unsubscribe just to be a dick. Don't say it. Don't say it. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I'll play Getting Over It. I don't know. What should I do? Official 1K sub piss counter. Look, since I don't know, I'll try to do more creative, stupid stuff for streams since I'm not really gonna be scheduling much anymore. Just because, first of all, I'm bad at schedules. Second of all, I don't have a consistent mood. That's Yep, that's pretty much it. A dictionary reading stream. Getting over it this week might be good for me. Sure, we'll play Getting Over It one day. Alright. What's next? Oh, okay. Next is actually third P of the stream. Be right back. Mokai. Mocap K. I don't know. What? Oh, sorry for yelling. Where's my wire? Stuck. Okay, it's unstuck. Okay. Focus, lock in, help come back. Thank you, everyone. Focus, lock in, let the piss leave your mind. Do not visualize the extremely yellow, almost orange pee that comes out of my body. You've been enjoying Joel Vinesauce YouTube Spooky Night Stream VODs lately, where he gets crusty, real ghost cryptid video submission and watch it together on stream. I guess it's time for my React Slop arc. I have nothing left to lose. Why do streams where I take Hellgang submissions and plan out everything just for Windows to fuck me when I could watch Slop? You're right. You're right. You're so right. I make my own ghost footage. I'm gonna buy cursed haunted dolls on eBay. Can someone send me a haunted doll if I get a PO box? Can you put the ghost in it yourself though? I need you to kill someone and put the ghost in the doll. Otherwise, I don't really want it because I need it to be real. Ah. I've got 800 subs to lose. Everyone leaves me for my first React Slop. Technically, you're all reacting to what I say at all times, so it is Zatsu's our React Slop in a way. Honestly, I should just do a Zatsu stream every single day because all I just do is start talking anyway. I should just make it a radio show. Write an X thread. Oh, if only. If only I could be the focus of an internet legend. I think I'm gonna start making Twitter posts where I become progressively and more insane, like every single post, and then I start posting really weird images, and then I disappear forever, and I can finally have my dream of being an internet cryptid. That'd be awesome. Haunted Skeb art? Is a haunted scab art like a scab art drawn by a ghost? Okay, jokes, no more jokes. We don't joke here. Sounds cool except for the disappearing. Yeah, I guess that would be sad. Make my Drunken Dota stream VOD available? I think I was more normal on the Drunken Dota stream than I am usually. I think alcohol sedates the thoughts, actually. Oh my god, did you guys... No, I'll post it later. I'll post it later, never mind. Could yap and work on live 2D. Work buddies help sometimes. Well, the thing about live 2D is I'm watching that girl's video right now. So like, I can't watch her video while I'm streaming, but after I do like my first model and can do it on my own, then we could stream that. Probably just do more like random casual streams of whatever I'm doing. I'll just stream it, even though if I won't be like 100% Celsius yapper, probably still be yapping a little bit. This makes sense. What I'm saying is I'm making sense. Okay, next manga is... Would take quieter Hellga over no Hellga? No, because then someone new is gonna turn in and they're gonna be like, this bitch is boring, and then they're gonna leave hate. I don't want the hate. This bitch isn't... Where's her 2 Celsiuses? This bitch forgot to snort her fucking Adderall before she started the stream. What the fuck? That's what they're gonna say. This bitch isn't damaging her brain and her heart and all of her organs to entertain me. Why isn't she snorting her cocaine? That's what they're gonna say. So yeah, I can't have that happen. I'm not able to experience hate. I only send hate. They'll leave hate anyway. Man, people say some mean stuff in the shorts sometimes. Like, why did you say this? I've never said anything mean in a video ever. Like, I don't know what makes you want to do that. I don't know. It's weird. If I don't like something, I'll just close it. I don't know. Okay. Okay, this time for sure I'm gonna open this manga. We don't have many left. We don't have many left. And I'm gonna need to go grab a protein bar soon, probably. Alright, this is one that I actually got recommended by 2 people, unless it was one person sending it twice because they forgot they sent it. I don't know. But I got 2 submissions for this one. This is called Sayonara Eri. This is a one-shot. So I actually read all of this, and I think it's one of those manga that... Hold up, let me get my notes I wrote on it. I think it's one of those manga that deserve a reread because the ending is kind of ambiguous. So I would like to reread it, possibly in Japanese, if I have that skill. I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. So this one, let me read the description. With his mother dying, Yuta attempts to capture her last days on his phone. After her death, Yuta heads to the roof of the hospital to commit suicide, but a meeting with a strange girl leads him on the path to making a movie. This is the Chainsaw Man author? Really? It's so different than Chainsaw Man, but I see his style in the eyes now that you mention it. Yeah. This one was good. Yeah. This one was really good. I read the whole thing in one go. It was pretty interesting. Let me find the first. I didn't take many screenshots, I think, because I was so invested in actually reading it. So what this is about is this kid's mother asks him to film her dying, which is really fucked up. So he films her for months as she's dying of some unknown illness, probably cancer or a brain tumor or something. And then he edits the film and presents it at his school talent show, school festival, I don't know. But everyone fucking hates it. They're like, it's really disrespectful, it sucks ass, it was a bad movie. Except one girl named Eri, who says, your movie's awesome. I want to make another movie that everyone will be impressed by and will make everyone cry. So Eri wants to teach him about making movies. So they watch movies in this weird abandoned building every day after school, and she kind of helps him get over his mom's death by just being a good friend and being there for him. And I don't really want to say the ending if anyone wants to read it since it's a one-shot, but it's really good. And a lot of things are revealed at the end that were not revealed at the beginning, so it's deeper than you think. It makes you think. It makes you think about how people should act when someone is dying. You know, is the mom right in asking her son to film her death? I don't think so. I think that's really fucked up, but you also have to consider that people don't think logically when they're dying, because even though she is a mother and she should be there for her kid, she's also a human being. But I don't want to say any spoilers, so that is all I will say. This is also really good because the perspective is all from the main character's perspective. Like, the whole manga is as if it's a movie. It's as if it's filmed from his iPhone. Welcome, Shima, welcome. You came just in time for your submission. Yeah, I think 2 people submitted this as well. I think I mentioned that, yeah, but this one was good. People are scared of being forgotten. Yeah, it's a manga about not wanting to be forgotten. But I don't want to say any spoilers because it is a one shot. You can read it in like an hour or less. I won't say any spoilers though. You can still read it and enjoy it. I haven't really said anything that would ruin it. Traumatizing my son just for the TikTok clout. Yeah. It is a fucked up thing to do. But I thought she just thought it would help him process her death. But that is not the case, but you'll see why. It's a good contemplating death manga, which I didn't really need right now. But I still really liked it. It was really good and mature. I didn't know it was the Chainsaw Man author. That guy, nobody likes that guy right now. Everyone's mad at him. I don't know. I haven't read the ending of Chainsaw Man. I haven't really read much Chainsaw Man, but this was good. You do feel that Fujimoto protects something of himself a bit. Yeah, I mean, when an author writes a protagonist who's dealing with very personal issues and you're learning a lot about the protagonist, I think it is mostly a way for the author to deal with their issues. And also a lot of people do make art because they don't want to be forgotten, right? No one wants to be forgotten. That's why people have kids and try to become famous. But you will be forgotten eventually, so you should accept it somehow. I mean, it's impossible for a kid to accept that they're going to be forgotten. And we all think we're ready to accept that when the time comes, because most of us won't die till much later, until old age. So I guess it's just hard to come to terms with when you're the mother's age, young woman in her 30s with a family who just learned she has cancer. You feel like you didn't really get to accomplish the things you wanted, probably, so you probably act pretty irrationally. Most old people I talk to, they are ready to go. But I think when young people are sentenced to death through cancer or some illness, it's harder to accept. But talk to an old person. They do not stop telling you how they want to go. Sometimes reading somebody else's contemplation is positive. Yeah, it can give you a new perspective. I don't really know what the message of this one was. I feel like the message of this one was sad stuff happens in your life, but you have to keep going forward. Sad stuff is unavoidable. Your mom's last client couldn't wait to die. Yeah, I wonder if it's a conscious decision or if it's something biological that your brain does to help people accept death. Because old people always say it. They're always like, I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go, you know? So maybe it is something your brain does for you to help you cope with it. But yeah, eventually the sun will go out and the universe will be gone, Earth will be gone, everything will be gone, so... You know, just do whatever every day. You know, pet a cat. Eat some Samyang Buldak. Do whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Read some manga. Just try to do things that make you happy every day. Don't make a movie about your dead mom. That probably won't make you happy. You read it as hopeful because it shows the way you can use art to remember people and show their best side. Yeah, that was an aspect of it as well. That even though his mom was kind of a fucking bitch, spoilers, he portrayed her in a positive light to have her remembered positively. But what does it matter the way you're remembered? You're dead in the ground. You can't see the way anyone is remembering you. I guess if you believe in heaven, you think you're gonna be able to see all of it, but really you're not. But don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole still. Be nice. Anyway, even if nothing matters, be nice anyway. Because you should be nice. Some manga don't have any message, just a way for the artist to vent. Either that or they get an inspiration from somewhere gloomy. Yeah, that is the case. Your grandma died a month after your granddad did. Yeah, I hear that a lot. My grandma's cousin, who was like really, really close to his sibling, they basically lived together. They were like best friends. He died like a couple weeks after she did. It's like dogs die a lot of the times when their owner dies, like afterwards. You just get sad. You'll pick a more uplifting one next time? No, I like this one a lot. No, I like this one. It didn't make me sad. I liked it. It's sad topics to talk about, but it's just life. It didn't make me sad. It's not just like reading someone being tortured like Boys Abyss. That one's sad, but it's so melodramatic. It's comical. It didn't make me sad, not really. But I liked it. A Thomas Lee Gotti reader cannot be sad from a mere manga. A Thomas Lee Gotti reader is depressed every time they read Thomas Lee Gotti and enjoys it. You should be nice. Yeah, exactly. People have 2 periods of life where they have more existential thoughts than normal, and stressful situations can cause more of them. Usually 55 is the second time. Yeah, I feel like I had super existential thoughts when I was like 7. I guess that's kind of the age where you realize you're gonna die one day because you see someone in your life dying. Like I think it was my great grandma that died, so it kind of made me start thinking about it. But you just have to have that nice cognitive dissonance in your brain. You have to trick your brain. You have to do a little bit of what do they call it in 1984? Double think. Don't let your brain think about how it's gonna die. None of the bookstores you went to had Legati? Oh shit. You know, I actually was looking for a physical copy for my friend and I had to order it. You might have to order it. You can get his Grimscribe collection from Penguin Books is the publisher. It's like 20 bucks. It's not bad. Gato's noticing women. Yeah. Gato needs vitamin D. We should all go to Gato's house and inject him with vitamin D supplements. You're never gonna die. You're done having birthdays. True. Maybe we could just start denying reality and it'll happen. I've never tried it before. Maybe if we deny reality, maybe that's the solution. Anyway, it's a good manga. It'll make you think about serious topics, but it's good. You know, don't read it if you're... I mean, I don't know. I've been feeling kind of depressed and I read it and I'm okay. I'm still alive. Next manga. Okay, this next manga is a recommendation from me, and it is something I read as a kid that I really enjoyed because it is by the author of Bokurano, which is one of the first anime I watched. It is Shadowstar, also known as Narutaru. It is by Mohiro Kito, the author of Bokurano, a really good drama, tragedy, also mech, mostly drama and tragedy. But I will read the description for you guys. The protagonist of the series is a 12-year-old girl named Shina Tamai. She bonds with a starfish-shaped dragon child whom she calls Hoshimaru. The series is mainly about the interaction between Shina and other young people who have also bonded with dragons. So I have not read this in a while, but I read this as a teenager and I really liked it because it's just about kids going through traumatic, fucked up stuff, and I was a pretty depressed kid, so it kind of resonated with me. Let me see my notes. I recall it being dark, tragic, and melodramatic with a lot of gore, but it's not edgy, and it's realistic a lot of the time. The monster designs are also very good. So yeah, these are like one of the monster designs. It's good. A lot of people die, so it is dark, it is grim. It is about kids who have very shitty, bad lives. So yeah, it's not really happy, but it has really cool monster designs. And I remember reading it and I just kept reading it because I wanted to see what happened next. Yeah. Is this the same universe as Ruri Dragon? I think Ruri Dragon's a lot happier. The first chapter had Ghibli vibes. Yeah, it starts like super positive and you think everything's gonna be awesome. It kind of starts like Taco P, but then it goes to shit. But it is tragic and dramatic, but it's not overly so. Like there's gore, there's people being killed, but I don't think there's any like torture. There's nothing. If people get killed, they die pretty instantly. I don't think there's any torture or anything like super upsetting. The preview ended before you got to the dark stuff. Yeah, it gets really dark. Similar to Bokurano. But it's short. So I would read the whole thing if you want like a tragic, weird story. It's very weird. Would you recommend Takopi in the depressive mood you're in? It's entertaining. But I would read something happy. I would read Blue Period or Akane Banashi. Something about people like getting better and finding their passion if you're feeling depressed. I wouldn't read anything with drama or gore at all, because if I read gore, when I'm feeling really down, like it enters my thoughts. And also whoever sent me the Yuri manga with the love potion, thanks a lot. I dreamed about it. So I have a lot of words about that one. So yeah, this one's good. I could not show a lot of the panels. I just got these off of Google because a lot of them involve nudity. And there are like nude kids a lot, but it's not sexual. So it's not ooh, icky. It's fine. I like Mohiro Kito a lot. I wish he wrote more. Does the Brazilian mafia exist in this universe? That is a yes, because it's on Earth. So yeah, it probably does, because Brazil exists. Brazil bitches, Brazilians rise up. Are any of the words nice or not rude? I don't know what that means, but there's rude words and there's nice words. You should have sent that into your Yuri. I mean, someone sent me a love potion Yuri manga, which I actually, unfortunately, read a lot of. So, you could have sent in whatever. I did not read the foot fetish one. Whoever sent that, I'm mad at you. Alright, next is... I don't have a cover for this one. For some reason. But... I liked this one a lot. I read a few chapters of this one. I don't know what... okay, this is the first page. Are any of the... oh, you were curious about if any of the words for the Yuri manga were nice. Yeah, some of them are nice. But it's... I'll get to it in a bit. Anyway, it is, Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. So this one is about a salaryman who has a shitty fucking job, but every day after work he goes to a grocery store, a gas station, like a convenience store, a konbini, to see this girl, Yamada, who cheers him up. Peek, this is cute? Yeah. This one is, pretty cute. Let me see. I read a lot. I read this one on my computer, so I was just like writing comments in Notepad as I read it. But yeah, he goes see Yamada-san. He cheers up. He's not an incel. He's just a depressed guy. He goes see Yamada-san. He cheers up, and then he'll go have a smoke break behind the supermarket, the grocery store, whatever it is, with this girl who has a complete opposite personality of Yamada. She's like flirty and straightforward and not very cheerful. And he has super fucking facial blindness and cannot realize Yamada-san and this girl, I forget her name. What? His name is Sasaki-san. The happy girl's name is Yamada-san. And this is Tayama-san. So Tayama-san and Yamada-san are obviously the same person. But this guy has like crazy facial blindness. Yamada-san and Tayama-san both notice things about people very well after all. Yeah, the girl basically just reads him like a book, and he can't even tell they're the same person. I don't know why he cannot tell they're the same person. It's like when Yamada-san puts on the punk look, it's like a superhero costume almost. Saul Goodman and Kim Wexler, the anime. I hope Sasaki-san isn't as bad as Saul Goodman. I don't know. Are you even smoking if it's not around gas? Okay, that's a fair point, so I don't think it's a gas station. Because it is called Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. But it's small, so I thought it was a konbini, but I think it's a supermarket. Staring at spreadsheets will do that to you? Yeah, is he like insane? Is he just really, really not observant? I don't know. So what did I write about this? Many supermarkets have attached gas stations. Do they in Japan too? Because I know they do in the United States. Like Walmart and stuff. So, let me see. I wrote, this guy has crazy face blindness. I like that the chapters are called First Smoke, Second Smoke. Like the first chapter is called First Smoke and the second chapter is called Second Smoke. I thought that was cute because each chapter he ends up smoking behind the supermarket with this girl and they learn new things about each other. I wrote, Sasaki-san is cute even though he's an idiot. I like this romance because I actually want to see them get together. Okay, yeah, in a lot of romance manga, I don't like the male protagonist. And I never think that he deserves the woman, you know? Like, it just seems like in a lot of romance manga, the male protagonist is just what's he bringing to the table, you know? The woman brings everything to the table, but in this one, I want to see them get together. So that's probably why I'll keep reading it. I wrote, it's cute, it makes me smile, so I'll keep reading it. This guy's job sucks. This girl changes and puts on makeup really fast. So she does change and put on makeup really fast. Basically, like, Sasaki-san, the guy, sees her as Yamada, the conservative one, at the store. And then immediately Yamada goes back to smoke and changes into this getup, like puts on makeup and lipstick and all this stuff. I don't know. She's really fast at putting on makeup and lipstick and stuff. People see you at work versus college. They always say, wow, you're stylish now. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess most people dress differently at work than you do outside of work. Usually you don't change at work though, right? Like usually you wait till you get home. But I'm not gonna be like wearing my uniform at like if I go out, right? Like when I worked, I don't really wear makeup and I wear my hair up and I wear my uniform. So I would look different, but I think people would still recognize me. The guy you bought Silent Hill 3 from complimented my fit. Whoa, you look just like Heather. Is her name Heather? That'd be crazy though, to dress like a PS2 horror protagonist. Why doesn't she tell him her identity? Because she likes fucking with him. She says something about how it brings her joy to fuck with him. She tells him like, oh, well, you like seeing Yamada-san. It cheers you up. I like fucking with you. It cheers me up. And she also likes him. She's like teasing him, but not in a mean way. She's just messing with him. And what else did I write? He talks about Yamada-san like she's his Oshi. So instead of going see like an underground idol concert after work, like I've heard a lot of people do in Japan to cheer him up, he goes to talk to Yamada-san. I guess it's better than going to a hostess club. That's what I wrote down. So I kind of feel like he's cheating on Yamada-san with Tayama-san, and it kind of upsets me even though they're the same person. I don't know why. Normal woman behavior. Yeah, she's a little deranged, but yeah, like not in a Nagatoro way. She's not like abusive. She's just kind of messing with him. Yep, so this manga is cute. I recommend it if you want just something like cute and fluffy and wholesome and to make you feel positive. So if you're feeling like depressed or something, you should probably read this. Don't read Girls Abyss or Goodbye Airy or something sad. You should read this because it's cute and it's happy and it gives you hope that you too will one day find a girl behind a supermarket who likes to smoke with you and also likes to abuse you. Not even, she doesn't really abuse, I don't know, she just kind of messes with him. What's the name of it? Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. And if you want like all the manga, I put it in the description of the video. It seems at the start she is more surprised he didn't notice they're the same person. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like he would have immediately been like, oh, Yamada-san, you look different outside of your uniform. Wow, but he didn't. So that's why she continues to mess with him. It's called gaslighting. But is it gaslighting if it cheers the person up? Flirting and smoking behind the IHOP with you. Okay, you do not want to flirt with someone behind an IHOP. They're probably gonna steal all your money. Yeah, don't do that. A Waffle House especially, don't do that. So I also wrote, I want to see if Sasaki-san ever finds out, and I want to see how the relationship progresses. And I wrote, even though the girl is younger, she has better observational skills and social skills. She knows how to wear a mask for work, unlike Sasaki-san. I guess he's going to learn more from her in later chapters and get a new job and improve his life. Yeah, so I think the way this is gonna go is she's gonna help him learn how to put on like that mask you need to wear for work and be the cheery, upbeat person you have to be to have a job, which is true. You have to do it. No one likes to, but you have to pretend to be happy at your shitty fucking job. So I think Yamada will teach him some life lessons. Smoking behind the Wendy's with you? A Wendy's employee is probably okay. I don't know. They're always mean to me, but there's gotta be some nice ones. A void and an employed. True. It's true. You remember people contextually so you don't recognize people you know. Yeah, it's possible too. That's possible too. This guy though, I mean, he's literally seeing Yamada and then seeing her again just in different makeup. Like within 1 minute. So I don't know what's going on, but it's cute anyway. Your job isn't shitty. It's not the best, but you work with some awesome people. That is good. I'm very happy for you. But every job I worked, I guess I worked jobs with where you just have to like pretend to be really happy and always be nice to customers even when they're assholes to you and it's just like pretty miserable. But if you have a good job, hold on to it. Don't lose it. That's rare. Bye, Derek. Thanks for hanging out. Spirit Circle was good? Yeah. Spirit Circle was one of my recommendations. It is very good. Bye. Funeral home workers get too much hate for having to force the smiley happy-go-lucky face during wakes. Feels bad. Dude, every funeral home worker I've met is so weird. They don't really... Maybe that is why they're so weird, because they're trying to be happy. But I'd rather you be sad. I don't really want you cracking jokes. I only noticed one thing about women. What is it? What? Women simply use illusion magic, then call it magic. You will be making a schizo tweet about this. Oh, then call it makeup. You know, you're right. The way some people online talk about women wearing makeup is fucking crazy as shit. Men only notice the woman's cigarette brand. Oh, true. Well, if a girl was smoking a brand you like, don't like, would you say no thanks? Like, she's really cute. She looks like Sasaki-san, but she's like smoking, I don't even know her brand. She's smoking American Spirits and you're more of a Marlboro Reds guy. No thanks, bitch. No thanks, Lucky Strikes. You wouldn't date a smoker? You could get him to quit. If you keep telling them you stink, you fucking stink, you stink, they might quit eventually. If they come in to like kiss you and you just go, ew, that might make them cry and they might quit. It might work. Smoking is sexy? Yeah, smoking is sexy in movies and in fantasy, but in real life, they're always coughing. Shut up, I'm trying to sleep. That's what I say. You'd fix her and give her Newports. If she smokes Camel, she's a gold digger. Why? What's wrong with American Spirits? Nothing. It's just like known as the hipster brand, huh? Only Popeye smokes for me. I only like a girl that smokes the old pipe with the tobacco. I only like a girl that chews the spitting tobacco. There really are brands that are red flags. Some scream I am a super addict. Really? I don't know anything about smoking. Despite all the jokes they make about smoking, I don't smoke cigarettes. Sorry to break the illusion. She's a Dr. Pepper girl and he's a Mountain Dew boy. I probably couldn't date someone that like only drinks sodas. I probably couldn't date someone that like orders sodas at a nice restaurant. Especially if it's fucking Mountain Dew, man. Oh my god, at least order a Coke. Anyone smoking pyramids is definitely not doing well. I did not know the discourse about cigarette smokers. I just been making jokes. An ex of yours was a smoker, and while it's not a red flag, it's not pleasant. The smell and taste. Bleh. The taste? I never thought about the taste. The smell's kind of crazy. Also, yeah, hello, Sekroth, welcome. The smell's bad. I mean, if they're like polite about it, if they're like, okay, I'll go smoke outside and I'll brush my teeth after I smoke, and I'll, you know, that's okay, right? Like that's probably okay. You worked as a dishwasher and was in the army. You don't smoke, but you know too much about it. Someone who downs a pack of menthol lights is not doing okay. Yeah, you can get people to stop smoking though. I think smoking's one of those things that someone will stop for the person they love. Like drugs and drinking, it's harder to get someone to stop that because it's more addictive, but I think like smoking, someone would stop for you if they love you. I think. You wash your hands after a cigarette. Hate the idea of someone smelling that. I don't know. I don't think the smell's that crazy if you're like if you're like hygienic about it. I don't know. I mean, everyone has like the things they need to get through this life, I guess. So, I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't date someone who drinks a lot like I do. So, who am I to judge? Or someone who games so much. Or someone who talks about how it'd be awesome to be a dude because then you could jack off all day. Just for like a day though. I'm sure that's a deal breaker for a lot of people. Your grandpa stopped smoking after 60 years for his wife. Oh, that's cute. That's an awesome story. That's true love. That's true love. I like that. I like that. Never date a LOL player. Honestly, I probably wouldn't like invite, you know, someone I just met to play LOL with me. They probably wouldn't like me anymore. That's like a 6-month kind of thing. You don't want to hear someone you're interested in yelling at some woman named Mel, calling her a fucking bitch, fucking OP bitch, fuck you, fuck you. Like, you don't want to hear that. You'd rather date a girl smoking Marlboro Reds than clove cigarettes. I've heard about clove, but I don't actually know what it means or what it is. Speed dating, but it's queuing and LOL together. Honestly, don't date like a person that gets mad at League. They probably have anger issues. I say as someone with anger issues who gets mad at League. That's the first date test. It's not like, oh, take her to the beach to see if and put her in the water and see how she looks without makeup. No, it's take her to the bot lane and feed and see how she treats you. That's that's the real black pill. Cloves are for tryhards and teenagers. They're herbal. I've heard my neighbor smokes. He's an old man. He smokes lavender and chamomile. Is that like similar? It doesn't smell like anything though. Playing LOL together requires a greater commitment than doing the deed. I think you should do the deed to get better at being in the bot lane together. If I was a coach, I'd make all the okay. Alright, next manga. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to stop talking about perverted stuff, and this is actually the most fucking perverted manga that was recommended to me. It was so perverted I could not screenshot a lot of the panels. So this one is... Oh, I actually got the cover for this one. Okay. This one is called Sorry, I'm Not Into Yuri. So I continue to show you guys the cover and not open up the notes I took. I wrote a lot of notes for this one. You're so back. Welcome back. Yeah, so this is... Oh... I wrote, this one was very lewd. A really horny person sent me this one. It's a manga about a high schooler denying their sexuality. For the cosplay panels, while I was reading it, I thought, what the fuck? Why does this high school girl have costumes with her at school? But then I remembered I was reading a manga about a love potion and took a step back. I don't know about this one, it's funny, but I don't really read comedies very often, especially horny comedies. It was whimsical though. I kept reading to see what kind of girl would fall in love with the main character in the next chapter. This manga is very funny. Yeah, it's pretty silly, and it is... Okay, so the premise is she buys a love potion online. The main character buys a love potion online because she wants to give it to her teacher, but she decides to test it out on her female class president, who immediately wants to bang her. And does. Is this the one you accused me of recommending? Yes, because you said you submitted Yuri. This was not you. I feel like it was Eat My Hat, because he's loving it the most. Okay, so... Yeah, she gives the love potion to the school president. The school president immediately tries to seduce her. And each chapter, she basically gives the love potion to a different anime archetype of girl. Like, one chapter is school president, one chapter is tomboy, one chapter's otaku girl, and then they all try to seduce her in different ways that is relevant to their trope. Like, the school president, like, is very dominant, and the otaku girl just, like, wants her to wear cosplay outfits. Wait, no. The otaku girl gives the potion to her because the otaku girl is her friend. Anyway, let me see the panels that I have. Okay, this panel was... Okay, this is just the definition of... This just explains everything, actually. The bonus comic chapter was called Giving a Sick Classmate a Suppository. So, yeah, this just explains everything. Is Yuri harem have better standing than normal harem? I guess. They basically write the protagonist as if she is a male pervert. You know, the Yuri part's kind of irrelevant besides the fact that they could give it a Yuri tag. Because, yeah, the protagonist is written just like a dude. Wait till your recs come up. Julia, if you're the one who sent, like, the really long list of recs, I did not get a chance to read them, but I had read some of them from it. If it's the one with, like, homunculus, I have read homunculus and a couple others from it, but I didn't get a chance to read them. We'll have to do that for the next one. What's a suppository? It's like medicine that you put in your butt. Yeah, so it's a whole chapter about that. Is this a comedy or actual ecchi? It is both. Let me see what panels I have. Okay, yeah, this is her friend, the otaku girl. Her friend gives the main character the love potion and then convinces the main character to wear all these cosplay outfits. You didn't think 10 was too many? It you know, it's a lot because I had a lot to read. But I'll get to them for the next stream we do, because I'm gonna do another one because it was pretty fun to read all these. Oh yeah, so after this is the school president that the main character is the one with the pigtails. So the school president in this panel, she, like, the love potion is wearing off. So they do remember everything that happens with the love potion. Yeah. This is just, yeah, this is like the least lewd thing in it. It's very lewd. It's very lewd. But it's funny. It's silly. Unfortunately, I am gonna keep reading it. But yeah, it's just a light-hearted, ecchi harem. So if you're feeling depressed, read this. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not proud, okay? I want everyone to think I'm smart, okay? I'm not proud of wanting to continue to read this, okay? I'm ashamed, all right? It's kind of a parody. Yeah, it is kind of a parody. Because the characters, like the archetype of the character who gets seduced acts exactly like their archetype. I don't know. Like the tomboy girl who gets the love potion. She drinks the love potion and she shows her love by wanting to do sports with the main character. So it's cute. It's silly. It's not like disgusting. I'm glad you like it. Who submitted it? Who did it? Who did it? You will give it a go. Yeah, it's just lewd. It's cute. It's ecchi. It's horny. Yeah. It's pretty lighthearted. Oh yeah, here's the explanation of... I forgot I saved this panel. The love potion, as the name says, it's a potion that makes people fall in love with you. Just add a few drops to a drink and it will become super effective. Anyone who drinks it will madly fall in love with the first person they see. The effect only lasts a short time, however. After several minutes, the potion effect will wear off, and the person will forget everything they did while under the potion's influence. You sent Crybaby. This one is Usuzuma no Hate and Boys Abyss. Wow. I don't know what to say. That's like such a random... Those are all pretty different. My Yuri Harem Love Potion manga is an intellectual read, actually. It actually is! You know? They explore the tropes of each anime girl. It's deep. You don't get it. Whatever. No one gets me. Look at this. Perhaps this... Oh, wait. I titled this one, What the Support in the Bot Lane Hears. So that's really funny. As an ADC player... You know, I thought this was very funny. This is what I tell my support players. This is what you hear if you lane with me. Tomboy mentioned? Yeah. So every girl she like seduces becomes a character because it's a harem. So everyone loves her and everyone's fighting over her. I always say kitten. It's literally me. Just clicking through it, the first chapter is by far the most ecchi. Yeah, I don't think it really gets any worse than the first chapter, because I was reading it and I was like, holy fuck, it just opens with nipple sucking? What the fuck? Like, I had to keep reading it, because that's a crazy way to open. But usually, like, manga opens with the most extreme stuff, so you want to keep reading. Like, for example, in Make the Exorcist Fall in Love, it opened up with the main character, like, almost getting raped by a fucking succubus. So, yeah, tries to draw you in. Most of the ecchi is dropped in later chapters, and they try to keep it more safe for work. Well, why'd you tell me that? Gotta make a strong first impression. Yeah. I thought I would hate it, but I liked it, so... Good job, Hobbit, I guess. I enjoyed reading this. And I dreamed about it. So... Don't read this before bed. I mean, yes, read it before bed, I guess? I don't know, it doesn't matter. It wasn't like it was a nightmare. It's a filter and a hook. It's a great tool. Yeah. Like, if you don't want ecchi, you're gonna drop it. But if you do want ecchi, you're gonna keep reading it. What kind of dream? Oh, you know. The kind that people have after they read this. Okay. The next manga I recommended. I have read this a long time ago, but I remember it being really, really good. I recommended it to friends, and they all read it and really liked it. So, it's mature. It's good. I didn't save any panels from it because I didn't feel like rereading it, but I have the Wikipedia screenshot. This one is Spirit Circle by Satoshi Mizukami. So this is about Futa Okeya. He's a high school student who can see ghosts and has a strange mark on his chest that he hides. When Koko Ishigami, a new student, arrives in his class with a scar on her forehead and accompanied by a ghost named East, Futa's tranquility ends. After a failed attempt by Futa to make friends with Koko, and after she sees his mark, Koko declares him to be her enemy, attacking him with a mysterious spiritual circle made of flames. The hostilities between the two date back to their reincarnation, and Futa will have to discover his past and his links with Koko, East, and Rune, the spirit of a girl who suddenly appears. So this sounds really dumb and really typical, but I remember really, really liking it, and it's a romance. So for all you romance lovers who submitted me a romance, you're gonna like this. It's mature, it's interesting, it's fun, it's fast-paced, and it is a romance. Hello, evil fish. Welcome, welcome. Passing by. Thanks for passing by. Hope you have a good night. This sounds cute. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cute. I remember loving it. I think I read like all of it in one sitting. I recommended it a while in one of the streams, and I think Derek read it. Derek said he liked it, so it's Derek approved. An original Hellgang member approved. Mark of approval. So yeah, give it a shot. Just read a few chapters. If you don't like it, it's okay. I'll just cry. But it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, didn't really write anything about this or save any panels. Not your thing, you'll be back for RimWorld? Okay. Sorry, I'll just... Okay. Well. The next manga is the manhwa. It's the Chinese one. The only manhwa recommended, I think. I think there might have been like a couple more recommended, but I didn't get to them. You're loving the stream so far? Thanks. It was it took a while to prepare, but it's fine. It is. So this is the wind spell. Let me see. Did I write anything about that? Yeah, okay, so the description for this wasn't very detailed. It just says, in a 17th century seaside town, this is the story of an oyster girl whose fate is transformed after an encounter with a mermaid. So that's the only description it showed, so I didn't really know what to expect. But I read it's based off of a Korean folktale, so I would like to read the original folk tale because I like folktales and fairy tales and whatnot. So I wrote a better description of it after I read a chapter. Rose is the daughter of a witch in a Christian settlement near the sea. She is deaf. Her mother dies and leaves her a rope that has 3 knots laced with magic. When each knot is untied, a gust of wind that is stronger than the last blows. Her father goes missing at sea, so of course the captain is like, get me this witch's daughter. She can help us get the ship back, where her father and a bunch of other people are missing. And that's how it starts. So this appears, the art's really, really nice in this one. And it's fully colored. And it's really drawn and written as if it's a storybook. What's my favorite folktale? Oh. Man, I like this one that's really fucking weird. It's about this woman dies and her kids like chop her up into a bunch of little pieces and bury her under a tree and she turns into a swan. It's really fucking weird. I don't remember. I took like a folktale class in college and I read a lot of weird ones because we basically read like a whole book of pretty unknown ones. Like the book was really cool. It had it had Little Red Riding Hood and it had the version, the kind of Disney version that everyone expects, and then it had 2 or 3 versions from other countries, other retellings of it. So that book's awesome. This dress has so many wrinkles rendered. Yeah, it's very fancy. The art's very nice. So Rose is deaf, and everyone in the town, her small village, hates her fucking guts because she's the daughter of a witch. So this is really weird, but this manga is similar to Shape of Water, the Del Toro movie. She bonds with a mermaid because she relates to the mermaid. when she notices that the mermaid has a bunch of scars all over her. Physical scars. Whereas Rose, the main character, has mental scars from being abused by all the village people for being an evil fucking witch. That bitch. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Shape of Water in that way. Because it's about a woman with a disability bonding with a monster because they're both kind of ostracized from society. This was your Yuri arc. I didn't get to the Yuri parts because I don't know why. But I really like the art. It's really, really pretty. Like, this is one of the storybook-like panels I was talking about with the borders of the fish around it. So the conflict kind of occurs when the girl realizes, oh, everyone fucking hates me. Maybe if I prove my worth, if I catch a really big fish, they'll love me again. So she tries to kill the mermaid, realizes she cannot because she relates to the mermaid. She feels pity on the mermaid, and I guess she's gonna fuck the mermaid if it's Yuri. But yeah, I really like the art. It was really pretty. I don't really like Shape of Water. So I don't know if I'll probably keep reading this because it's short. It's not that long. It's only a few chapters. Is it done? Do you know if it's done? Because I only saw there were like 10 chapters out or something. Your feet hurt, you wonder what cryptid you'd bond with? Bigfoot. Big feet means big pain, right? More volume, more space to get cuts and injuries, and bigger toes to hit upon rocks and stub and stuff. I bet you like the Shape of her water. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Kind of. This is like Yuri, the Shape of Water, without the science fiction elements. This is like fantasy Yuri, the Shape of Water. Would I recommend it? Sure, if you want a wholesome story. It probably ends happily, hopefully. I don't know. I didn't read much, so this is kind of one of those stories that could end in tragedy or happiness or be bittersweet. Booba, yeah, there's a sexy mermaid woman too if you like hot mermaids or monster girls or whatever. You don't think it was fully finished? There's no fish banging? Oh, I'm out. Doomed Yuri? Okay, okay. Art looks next level good. Yeah, it's really good. This image kind of sucks because I screenshot it from my phone. But the art's really pretty. If you just want to look at some nice art. Nikkei arc next. That's not gonna happen. I have to go down a real dark path in my life to start playing Nikkei. Guys were crashing boats into rocks for mermaid. Reading a manga ain't nothing. I thought it was like sirens that are supposed to seduce men, but is it mermaids as well? I don't know, but I'm sorry for accusing you of submitting the horny one, Scraps. No one will come out. Oh wait, no, Hobbit said he did it. It's Hobbit's fault. But it's kind of fucked up that I like the stupid lewd Yuri more than the mature Yuri. But I didn't read enough of this. I'll have to read more. Both seduce men in different ways. Mermaids and sirens are the same thing depending on culture. She hates women. Oh, you know what women I do hate? Unfortunately, I watched that Gen Z boss in a mini video for the first time after Northern Lion kept talking about it. If that building with all those women got like drone struck, I would feel nothing. Especially if I was the one to control the drone. That was a horrible, horrible, horrible video. Very horrible. Sirens were originally birds. You think it was manatees? Oh yeah, I heard it was like drugged out soldiers mistaken manatees' big animal titties for mermaids. Link in the Discord. I don't even want to like... Okay. I don't even want to like put the evil upon you guys that is Gen Z boss and a mini. It is the most infuriating group of women who would call you the meanest fucking names possible and talk behind your back Lake. Holy shit, they suck so much, but let me see. I'll subject you guys to it because I was subjected to it. So bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I can't even look at them. I can't even look at them. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. I can't even look at them. These are the kind of girls that would call you like racist shit in school. Oh, I'm so mad. And then they're the ones that get to succeed. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. But I'll post it for you guys. Displeasure. I will say. I don't even know what to post it in. Memes? It's not a meme. We should have a channel called #misery. Because that's what this video is. #misery. Helga's acting like a pick-me right now and her makeup is bad. No, I would literally just like sit. If I worked in an office with these women, I would just sit in the back and just like do my work. And they'd be like, come on, Helga, come do the dance. And I'd be like, no, that's okay. I really don't want to. That's okay. No, come on, Helga, come do the dance. And I would just have to be like, no, that's okay. And then I would have to quit my job because I would die if I worked with them. I would fucking die. I would fucking die. I'd have to quit. Like, I'd have to quit. I normally say, like, don't let a bad coworker ruin your job, but I'd have to quit. Because if I was witnessing that every day, I wouldn't make it. You'd be the most toxic just by doing your job. Yeah, honestly, they'd find a way to fire you by not participating in the stupid TikTok shit. Dance, Helga, dance. Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Dying right now. It's so horrible. Come watch Rocky Horror and say slurs with us. I'd rather hang out with the girls that say slurs and watch Rocky Horror. They sound, at least they're honest with themselves. These are the kind of, like, listen to the stuff in the video that the girls are saying. Like, small titties, fake tan. Why are they saying such mean things about each other? It's fucking weird. You're participating in the work culture. Yeah, I don't really know where my life would have to turn for me to like end up in an HR position. That's just like, I don't think I see that in my future. Yeah, I don't think that's me. I could do like a boss, I could be like a boss position, but one that involves those kind of women, I don't know. You'd be so empty inside. Oh, no. Do you think, I don't know, do you think these girls feel empty inside like they are? Or do you think they feel like they're #winning? Because obviously they all fucking hate each other's guts. But, like, to the rest of the world, they are probably successful and make enough money to live a really good life. That's where all VTubers go after graduation. To HR positions? No way. A female boss unheard of. Got him. You 100% get in trouble for trying to do work and not participating in that social circle BS. Yeah, like when I work in restaurants and the girls want to go outside and like vape and talk shit, I could just stay inside. There's no punishment for that. And they don't really dislike you for that. They just won't really invite you to go do things and hang out. But they're not like, maybe they're talking shit about me, but who gives a fuck? It's like a restaurant job. Like you're only there for like 3 or 4 hours and then you get to go home. But like an HR office job like that, where you're expected to be there all day and do after work meetings and all this and answer emails and stuff. Holy shit. Oh, I couldn't take it. I'd go insane. They think they're winning. It's something about the hoop earrings. The hoop earrings are like triggering for me. What is it? I don't know. It's just like, you could tell someone's really fucking annoying if they have those hoop earrings. This all sounds insane, but it's not. This is real. You guys don't know what it's like to be a woman. There's things you gotta watch out for. And the gold hoop earrings and the split down the middle. The hair split down the middle, dyed blonde. That's one of them. You gotta watch out for that shit. Those girls are not nice. They want to fit in so bad and they'll do anything to fit in. They'll do anything to fit in. Anything. They'll even say a slur. They'll call you Mexican and you'll be like, I'm not Mexican. They'll be like, yeah, you are. And I'll say, no, I'm not. They'll be like, yeah, you are. Okay. It's those kind of girls. Don't talk to them. You'd be so pissed trying to work and climb the ladder while they play TikTok. And they probably get paid the best and everyone probably likes them the most. Anyway, I'm sorry y'all had to witness that. and witness my rage about it, but it's probably the most infuriating video I've seen in a long time. Because I don't really watch TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I don't watch that kind of content. But to come across it as someone who is not accustomed to watching that kind of stuff was like, I don't know, made me mad. Hellga equating being called Mexican as a slur. I'm not equating being called Mexican as a slur. I'm saying they're so fucking ignorant they think every person with a Spanish name is Mexican. And I hate them. And I went to school with them and I hate them. Anyway, I'm normal. Time to be a pink goat and review manga. Can you imagine trying to show those girls like your VTuber channel? They'd be like, what you been doing, Hellga? I'd be like, oh, you know, check this out. Yeah, that's me. Yep. That's me. Yep. It's cool, huh? They'd like spread that shit all around the office, just like making fun of you. Which, you know, it's fine. Because the best way to not be bullied is to have no reaction. It works. Would you rather work with them as they are or be a part of the sales team bros doing crazy ass sprints as hype? I'd rather be homeless. I'd rather be homeless. Oh, working with sales team bros? Oh wow. I never thought about the male equivalent. They're the kind of girls who say that's so cool and hype you up and talk trash behind your back. Yeah. They stink. They stink. They're stinky. They smell like farts. They're fucking little farties. There's a lot of drama in high school, but you're so tuned out of high school you didn't notice any of them. What's crazy is like these people still act like they're in high school forever and ever. They're the kind of like middle-aged ladies who like kids have moved out and they just do neighborhood meetups and talk shit all day and just want to gossip. And that's their life. That's what they do. Okay, so this is the last manga, which is crazy. Why didn't I just do the last manga instead of go on a irrelevant rant about people that can never affect me? I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta go on an irrelevant rant about people who can never affect you. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. They're talking about their back technically, so we're the mean girls. Good! I deserve to be mean. I get to be mean. I am the one who is a bitch. I am the bitch. This one's one of your recs. Okay. So, this one I liked a lot. It is very similar to a lot of other manga I enjoy. So this is opening. This is The Color of the Inn. Usuzumi no Hate. It is about a alien, not an alien, she's a robot girl. And she is the only person left in this city that has been invaded by an alien life form. I think it's the only person left in the world that has been invaded by an alien life form. And everyone is dead. And her duty is to look for survivors and bury the dead. And that's not a very good explanation, but yeah. Last human is a clanker. Yep. She basically kind of is a human. Oh, okay. I wanted to say it reminded me of Girls Last Tour. If you like Girls Last Tour, it's similar. It's just like a very quiet, solemn manga where it's episodic. So it's like Kino's journey. Like each chapter, she encounters a different survivor. But the survivors are all robots. I wrote more about this, but I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Okay. The only survivors are the girl bosses. Okay, I should have never showed you guys the Jinzu boss in a mini because now it is also stuck in you guys' brain. I shouldn't have put this evil upon you. You love Kino's Journey? Yeah, Kino's Journey is awesome. This manga is most inspired by Blame. Oh, really? I tried to read Blame before, but I mentioned this. The panels are so detailed. It is impossible to read it on my phone. Hello, Christian. Welcome. Kino's Journey mentioned. Yes, this manga is similar to Kino's Journey. It is called Usuzumi no Hate. So my notes are: I love apocalypse manga where a solo person explores. It sounds so relaxing and peaceful. Like you said. I don't know who said it, but introverts dream. This is what it is. This kind of manga is meant to be read slowly, so I didn't want to binge too much at once. I wanted to keep reading though. Let me see. It has standalone stories where a new character is introduced in each chapter and their story is wrapped up. The main character is persistent throughout each chapter, and each chapter covers similar themes. So each chapter kind of is about it gives you a different thing to think about regarding humanity and the death of humanity and what's left after we're gone. But it's not depressing because the art's very beautiful. There's beautiful landscapes. The main character is immortal, so she is kind of just an outsider viewing all these human traditions that are left over after the apocalypse. Chapter 1 was about the way traditions change to fit the world we live in. So like she has to bury all these people that have died, but she is instead doing mass cremation instead of cremating people one at a time. Chapter 2 is about what we leave behind when we die, such as movies to remember how people lived. It was similar to Goodbye Ari in that way. And chapter 3 is about dedication versus love. It is about a robot maid whose master dies from the disease, but she gets to live on. And it's kind of about what's dedication and what is love. Is a robot's dedication that it's programmed to do the same as love? A bunch of little food for thought, something to think about. Claudia's chapter made me cry because I cry really easily. And let me show you guys the panels now. They're not in order because Windows fucking hates my fucking guts and wants me to die every day and won't let me organize my folders. Oh, it also reminds me of Mushishi and this other manga that is about a android girl kind of exploring the world. She like runs a coffee shop, and each chapter she's introduced to a new person and the way people live. Mushishi's great. Yeah, Mushishi's awesome. It made you think of Casshern's Sins and the game Memories of the Moon Kingdom. Okay. Casshern's Sins. I've heard of that, but I have not read it. You think it's about loving all of the creations of humanity and being emotional about it like a eulogy. Yeah, it's one of those manga where it only highlights the good in humanity. It does not highlight the plastic waste. It only remembers the good things that humans did, I'm pretty sure. And just the way people live. So this one's really, really good. This one is an OVA and also a manga. Yokohama Kai Dashi Kiko. It's really good. I recommend this and Girls Last Tour and Kino's Journey and Mushishi if you like these solemn stories that make you think. You know, they're not sad, but they're not really happy. They're just about life. I love a lot of stuff that made you love manga, despite your first manga being Negima. Yeah, I think my first manga was Ranma 1.5, so yeah, not a great introduction. You think aliens are more likely to be like bacterias if we ever find them? How would a bacteria be able to do like light speed travel? They wouldn't really have the intelligence. But I guess you mean if like we get to the core of Mars and there's bacteria there. They technically would be aliens, but they wouldn't be like the intelligent aliens we imagine in sci-fi and stuff. So that makes sense. Good night, local bunny. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I will not give you any weird dreams. I will not talk about the Yuri love potions any longer. Since humanity is dead, that kinds of tracks. You don't want a eulogy that craps on the person who's gone. Yeah, and I mean, I guess the android girl can't really see any of the negatives of humanity. Like, she's not like seeing people abuse each other. She's not seeing the island, you know. I mean, I hope she doesn't come across like Polaroids of a child being abused or something that might make her sad. But I don't think that it's that kind of manga. Okay, what's the first one? Oh yeah, this is one of the, I don't know if you guys can really see it. Probably just like zoomed into a random spot on it. I can't see my OBS that well. But this is one of the panels. You can see like at the bottom, you can see the invaders, the aliens. They kind of look like Ava Unit 02 when it goes berserk. I don't know, can you guys see that? Let me just make my OBS bigger now that I no longer need the notes. Let me see. Yeah, it's kind of like at the bottom here. But all the art of the city is really pretty like this. Let me see if I took any other screenshots. Yeah, like this is really pretty. This is a mansion she comes across. This is in chapter 3. She comes across the mansion where this robot girl is living alone, basically not understanding death and waiting for her master to revive, but her master's dead. This chapter made me cry. It was cute. The whole appreciating humanity thing is gorgeous. You don't know why, but it reminds you of Land of the Lustrous. I'm gonna have to read that because I watched some of the anime a while ago, but I didn't finish it. But I think I'm gonna read it because the anime had this weird CG thing going on. It wasn't bad, but I'm not crazy about CG, period. Oh yeah, so her mission is to purify the crystallosis and make the area fit for habitation once more. And the crystallosis, do I have a picture of it? Yeah, this is what happens when you get crystallosis. Not only are the invaders fucking humongous and scary, they release some kind of gas that makes you grow crystals. And it mummifies your body. It keeps your body preserved. Yeah. Legend of the Lustrous was a fun read. Lustrous mentioned? Oh wow, everyone here likes Lustrous. What the hell? I'm gonna have to read it then. Berserk and Blame had some unfortunate CGI, but that doesn't distract. Yeah, I think Knights of Sidonia. I think Knights of Sidonia is by the Blame author, but that's a pretty good CG anime I enjoyed. It's like dark sci-fi about aliens, whatnot. I think the CG made the pretty girls prettier and lustrous. Yeah, I did like the shininess of them. That was cute. Yeah, this is the last recommendation that I got to read. I missed a few, so I'm sorry. But if you guys liked this stream, I had a lot of fun reading all the manga and getting to see what kind of manga everyone enjoys. That was really fun. Even the Yuri Love Potion one, which I unfortunately liked. So if you guys want to do this again, that'd be cool. It was an awesome stream. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. You liked it? Thank you. Yeah, sorry it was kind of like disorganized. I probably should have like watched someone else do this and kind of see how they did it, because I didn't really know how to organize it. I hope you guys somewhat understood what each manga was about and I explained myself well. I was a little nervous to do it because I didn't feel super prepared and like super organized. Ow. You're 3-3 for me liking them. Oh, for me like the ones you recommended? Yeah, I mean, I usually like, if it's mature, if it's slow, I will like it. I'm not super picky. I don't really like just, like, the only one I really didn't enjoy was Prison Lab. But the rest of them I was okay with. I cooked, thanks, Scripts. It's a good stream, but ruined by including the foot fetish recom. Look, I literally opened it up and the first panel was just like a girl eating food with her feet or something. So I don't think it was gonna be very something I would enjoy. Sorry, I tried. I opened it up. I opened it up at least, despite it being called like Yomo-san eats shit with her feet or whatever it was called. I'm sorry. I tried my best. You will link where to read them all. You could read most of them at manga decks, but some of them I could not find. Yeah. There were a few I missed. I think there were... Okay, so basically the ones I missed, I did not read, are the ones I wasn't super excited to read. Because the way... I didn't read them in order as they were submitted. I just, like, read the descriptions of all of them and then picked whatever I was in the mood for. So, like, I never got to the isekai, and I never got to the little sister one that was submitted, just because I kind of saved those for last. So... And the foot one, come on. Manga Dex had a content purge. It had most of these. That's where I found most of them. What was the foot recom, so I avoid it? Just look up lolly foot manga. Come on. I'm sure there's many of them. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be more organized next time, maybe. I don't know. I need to find how to get my own computer to allow me to move images into folders, because I keep unchecking the thing that says read only, right? It's like read only is checked off and I keep unchecking it, but then it checks itself again. So I don't know what is going on there. Please don't step on me, Nagatoro. I think you said you liked Homunculus, maybe you like Kasane. I don't know if it's on the decks though. Okay. I'm gonna look through the recommendations later. I'll probably read what was recommended. Can you do a follow-up with the ones you enjoy? Yeah, I will. Maybe make this an actual book club with the Hellgang shall read for the next book club. Yeah, we could if you guys want to. Would you guys want to read like manga or an actual book? I'd like to do that, but I mean, I guess if I don't know how many people we need. I guess it doesn't matter. Could do it with like 5 people. But I wonder what would be better, like a manga or a regular book. I don't know. Either. Yeah, I think if it's a regular book, it'd have to be something short. Something like 200 pages, right? It'd have to be short. You wish I got around to reading them all? Yeah, it was hard to I didn't think it'd be hard to read them all, but I would get really lost reading a bunch of them and then be like, oh shit, I need to go to bed. Like, I would set aside time at night to read, but then I would read too much of one manga and then be like, oh shit, I couldn't get to the others. Book club where we write short stories ourselves. That would be fun. I wanted to make like a TTRPG. I was downloading some off of itch.io, like independent ones. And just to practice writing. I'm so bad at keeping my writing concise though. I just start going off on a tangent, but it'd be fun to like do a... So, like, have you guys play a TTRPG I make maybe? I don't know how that would work, but we could figure it out. You wasted time rereading the ones you recommended. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to do. I wanted to read the ones I already like Spirit Circle and stuff, but I saved them for last and then I didn't end up reading them at all. Okay guys. This was fun. I need to eat food probably. I'm probably gonna make some sushi rice and tuna. And you guys eat too. If you've been sitting here and gaming and watching stream, make sure you eat and stretch and don't get those blood clots. Yeah, it was fun. I'm not gonna schedule anything today because, like I said, I just haven't. My mood's been like super inconsistent, so I don't really know when I'm gonna feel good. Oh my god, what was that? What did I cough up? It's like the 4-hour-old egg. I'm gonna die. So I don't know. I'll probably like make the thumbnail for whenever I feel like streaming and post it a couple hours early, and then yeah, I don't know. We'll see. You weren't here the whole time, but thanks for the company. Yeah. That's okay. You gotta work. You gotta make that money. You gotta live. It was fun one. Yeah. Night. Will it be on the same days as normal? Yeah, it'll probably be Sunday and one of the usual days. Monday through Thursday. Today's Monday, so Tuesday through Thursday. And then Sunday, the usual time. Okay, gang. Very fun stream. Thank you everyone for the recommendations. I'm about to go eat and then take a bath and read one of these. So thank you guys. It was really fun. I hope you all have a great night and a great tomorrow. And I will see you all this week. At some time. I don't know. At some time. There'll be no schedule, but there'll be streams. Yeah, hope you guys got some good recs. Yeah. Okay. I'm leaving the library. I'm finally gonna whisper. Although this library has been abandoned, there is no one here except us. I don't know how the lights are working. Oh, I don't think the lights are working. I think that's sun coming in from the ceiling. Huh. Okay. Well. No, don't dislike the video if I hated your recommendation. It's called an opinion. I'm allowed to have an opinion. I'm allowed. Sigh. I'm sighing my way out of here. Good night. Goodbye. Bye. Dang, this song's crazy. Okay, bye. Bye. No. Goodbye. Ow. Bye.